Welcome back. Hello. How are we going today? I have slightly adjusted my microphone position. So if it sounds bad or weird, it will sound different. But if it sounds bad or weird, please let me know. I don't think I broke anything, but who the fuck knows? I break stuff all the time. Hello. Happy Friday. I can't believe it's Friday already. I'm sorry I missed Wednesday's stream. I wish it were avoidable. I wish I could have been here. Unfortunately, life happens sometimes and I did need to take Wednesday off. So thank you for not abandoning ship after one missed stream. Appreciate you deeply. We're back. Hello. How have your weeks been? I haven't seen you since Monday. That feels like forever ago. How are we going? What's happening? Camera's being a dick again, isn't it? Yes. Yes, it is. I move around too much is the problem. It's a little bit fuzzy. Just fuzzy enough that I can tell. So I'm back here, where I should be. That should be alright, okay. I shouldn't be up here, I should be back here, but, you know, posture, who's she? Hi, what's happening? Welcome in Mike with 1,701st, Kenzie with 2nd, CT with 3rd, hello. The fuck? Sorry, I just got a notification, like, what is that? Good morning, CT, hello. It was forever ago. A whole week. What even is that? What even is that? Is your hair a deeper shade of red? Yes. We dyed it on Tuesday. When I say we, Jas helps me dye my hair. Many moons ago, a few years back, he was looking for me to ask me a question, and I was in the bathroom, but I had the door open because I don't like fumes, firstly. But I was in the bathroom, and I had like a towel draped around me, and I had gloves on, and half my hair was all covered in dye, and I was doing something like this, trying to get the back. And he kind of stopped, he looked at me, and he's like, that looks really uncomfortable. I'm like, it is. He's gone, doesn't your arm hurt? I'm like, yeah, it does. It does. I've also been doing this for like half an hour now. Like it just try to get, and I always miss spots and all this kind of stuff. The hairline at the back is always terrible. And he said, is this something I can help you with? And I'm like, I mean, it might be. Do you want to dye my hair? So I taught him how to dye my hair, basically. So now once a month-ish, roughly, usually it's every 6 to 8 weeks, because, look, things come up. But yeah, it's supposed to be every month. We sit down at night, and he puts dye in my hair.
Upon my body.
He puts dye in my hair, and then I leave it in overnight, because it's a semi-permanent. It doesn't have, like, bleach or lightening or anything like that in it. It's semi-permanent, so it's essentially like a deep conditioning treatment with a metric fuck ton of pigment in it. So we leave it in overnight, and then in the morning I get up and I wash my hair. So Tuesday night we put all the dye in, and Wednesday morning I washed it out, which is why that, like, actually he did a phenomenal job with my hairline this time. Sometimes you'll see, like, I'll get little splotchy bits and stuff on my, but that's pretty fucking good. But like my scalp, you'll see my scalp is like very, this is not a mirror, and so I need to reverse what I'm seeing myself do. There you go, you can see there's like a little patch where there's nothing on my scalp, and then just next to it it's still kind of pink, so yeah. And also you can tell when my hair's been done recently, because my fingertips go all pink from playing with my hair. I've also got, I'm not sure if you'll be able to see it on the camera actually, but like the back of my neck is all pinky. Oh, no, the camera colors kind of wash it out a little bit, thankfully. But I look sunburnt. When I went to take a shower, I think this morning, like all across the back of my shoulders, I looked like I was sunburnt because the pigment's been sitting against my skin. Yeah, it's funny. It's fine though, but yeah, no, it is. It has been freshly did. And I'm also finally learning, I've found a routine that kind of actually sort of works. Look at this. Look at these curls, right? Or I guess they're technically waves. They're not don't really curl curls. They're more waves. No curler. No curler. Yeah, look, they're getting there. They're getting there. I'm pretty happy with it, but they're certainly better than they were before. Once again, you went live on time and I was halfway up the stairs. Oh no, Mike. Oh no. Posture, hardly know her. Correct. Exactly, Scarlett. Thank you very much, Sass, for the posture check. We shall all check our posture. Jas missed his calling. He, it's almost tradition now. He will hold, because we've got a tint bowl. A tint bowl it's plastic and it's got like a rubber rim on the bottom of it so it doesn't move around on a surface, it stays still. And it comes up and then it kind of comes out like that, and then it's got an outward lip and there's a handle on one side and a peak, like a pouring, on the other, I don't know. And it's got little measurements on the inside so that you can measure out if you are a hairdresser and you're having to mix dye and developer and potentially bleach or whatever else you're mixing in together to make the dye, because there's different components. It all just comes in a bottle, but it's got measurements in it so that you could do that. That's called a tint bowl. And a tint brush, which is it's about that sort of width. And it's really stiff plastic bristles, think like a nail brush, but longer and maybe a little bit thinner. And a long tapered handle so that you can use the back of it to section, like the tail of it to section hair. And gloves, obviously. And so he'll hold the bowl full of dye and he'll hold the brush covered in dye, threatening to drip on the fucking floor. And he'll say, "I am an artiste." And I laugh at him and then he starts dyeing my hair. So, yeah, no, it's kind of nice. We would put Netflix on and watch that. But now that we've moved and in front of the TV is carpet, no, I'm not. I'm like, oh, I guess we could put a tarp down or something. And he's like, don't. So we moved to the bathroom because tiles everywhere, easier to wash down, and played a podcast, which was lovely. Just laughing our asses off at a hilarious podcast while he put dye in my hair. It's great. It's a hell of a good job. I'm really happy with it. He's been doing it a couple of years now, but it's good. Expert hair maestro, slightly pink neck, looks like a weirdly placed blush. Yeah. So this is Manic Panic. The shade is Vampire Red, because of course it is, and it's a very pink red. It's not like when you look at the color red, right? Sometimes the red can lean a bit pink. So you're looking at like burgundies and things like that. Sometimes it can lean blue, so like blood red is like a blue red. And then sometimes it can lean orange, so like terracottas. And my lipstick is a reasonably orange red. There's very few true reds, right? They all have a bit of something else in them. So this is a pink red, and you can tell by all the water that when I wash my hair or when you wipe the dye off something, it is magenta. It's magenta. It's hilarious. So for a while, everything in my house is just pink. Everything. I have two black towels, and one of them, because I sleep with the dye in, I wrap my pillow in one of the black towels, so that'll be covered in actual dye. And then the other one I will use to, after my shower for like the first week. Because after that, the water will still be pink after the first week, but it won't dye everything it touches. Yeah. Edry, thank you so much for the raid, my dear. I'm talking about hair dye and the fact that I've just dyed my hair and that it makes everything go pink. Also, the murder scene. The first time I washed, when I actually washed the dye out of my hair, not like later on, but that first wash, when all the dye comes out, it looks like I've murdered somebody in the bathroom, because it's not just the pink yet. It's like the red, yeah. It's hilarious. Red carpet, proper floor for l'artiste and his canvas. It's a problem. It'd only be potentially like spots of red. It wouldn't just be the whole red. Barker, thank you so much for the resub. 43 months, holy cow. I hope you're doing well. The carpet is light grey. This carpet, it's like a, I guess this is more of a medium grey, but this carpet's through the whole place. Like, there's no way in hell I'm getting red dye out of that. Edry, how was your stream? How are you going today? Did we get a, I don't think we did. I'm very good at this. There we go, brilliant. There is a shout out, fantastic. Being rated by the monarchy, I love it, brilliant. Hello Apollos, welcome back. Hello Edry, welcome back to Square. Welcome back to I Have a Mouthful of Pearls, I'm choking on them. Tristal, welcome on in, hope you're well today. Chaos, welcome back. Hello, Shah, looks like I killed a Smurf village because I usually do blue. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? It's like the best. It's fucking hilarious. Oh, this doesn't look like a Smurf village has been murdered. The Surf village. Listen. Doing good. I'm doing well, thank you. I'm doing well. Yeah, we just dyed my hair on Tuesday night. Well, washed it out Wednesday morning because I leave it in overnight. So it's definitely a deeper red than it was before because I was overdue. I had like more than an inch of regrowth. It was just terrible. But yeah, everything's turning pink and it's fine and good. Right, we should do some Plunderstorm. Ooh, let's try that. Looks great. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm finally, there's no, okay, I was going to say no heat, but there was absolutely heat, but it was no curler or like actually, so this is, I washed it. I towel dried it, but not like, I put it in a hair, you know how you'd have the hair turbans? So I plopped it. So I didn't, like some people, when they flip their head upside down and they pull all their hair into like a long ponytail, and then they put the thing over it and twist it all up. So what I do instead, I flip my hair over and I really get my fingers through the roots to like separate it all up. And then I squeeze, like grab from the bottom of the hair and then squeeze up towards the scalp and then squeeze to get all the water out. And then do the same with the hair turban, get the wide section of the hair turban, open it up at the base of the hair and then pull it straight up to the scalp so that it's all kind of piled on top, and then twist it and wrap it around and button it. And I left it like that for too long. I don't know how long, too long. Took it down, put mousse in it, and then diffused it. Like from the 90s mousse. Turns out it actually fucking works if you use it properly. And no crunchiness either. No crunchiness. All the curly girl stuff says to scrunch the crunch, and I'm like, because I scrunch product into my, scrunch is like when you pick it all up and squeeze out the water, that's scrunching, right? Like yeah. And that's how I put the mousse in as well. Like I scrunch it all in with my hair flipped and my head flipped upside down. And then they like scrunch out the crunch, and I'm like, but I have super, super thin, fine hair. Like I know it doesn't look like it, but I don't have much hair. And each individual hair is quite thin as well. So if it's straight, or the moment that it gets oily, it just, nothing. There's none of it. It disappears. And so the scrunching wasn't working at all. It was just all still kind of crunchy and piecey and weird. And then I read a comment that said the scrunch has never worked for them. They clap their hair. And everyone's like, the fuck do you mean clap? And she meant literally, but like on your hair. So like that. And so I did it and I was like, holy fucking shit, it works. So now I'm using mousse because I can make the crunchy go away. So yeah. Learning shit with Fia and the internet. Yeah, stream was a lot of funny. Phasmo, good. Ghosts may or may not have kicked my ass. That's all right. They do that sometimes. You do that too, amazing. Curly hair, you gotta scrunch it. Well, that's the thing. I've always wanted curly hair, but I never thought I had curly hair because it was always just limp and weird and gross. And then I was like, actually maybe I do have some curls because it does do that sometimes. It did the little, and I'm like, I don't know that I actually have curls. I think what I have is waves, but actually waves, not just kind of the occasional kink in my hair, just like actual genuine waves. Because there are a couple, my fringe is in the way, there are a couple of bits in here that definitely look like like ringlets, but most of them just kind of look like, see how it's like they don't go around, they just kind of go side to side. But I'm okay with that because they all go side to side in different directions. And I'm good with it. I need to stop touching it because it'll make them all go shit again. What I have noticed though is that, because I usually wash my hair and stuff in the morning, like I shower in the morning, when I'll go to bed, and when I wake up in the morning, it's almost like my hair hasn't moved, like all the clumps that were there are still there, and it almost feels like they're starting to mat together, like get all, because of the mousse or something. I don't know, it's weird, but like it's fine. I just wash it and it goes away, but it's weird, very weird. I also have super oily hair at like the 36-hour mark. My hair's a grease bomb. No way of making that not happen. Like it just oh my god, my stupid nose. 36 hours and my hair is a grease bomb. So I have to wash my hair every day, but it seems to be like healthier when I wash it every day though. I tried all those like low poo, no poo, all that stuff. Nah, none of it. It's, you gotta just let your hair train it. Nope. I did it for like 6 fucking months and my hair always looked shit. Not everyone needs to only wash their hair once a week. I have to wash it every day. Anyway, imagine dyeing your hair red an hour before an Halloween event. What great atmosphere that would be. Absolutely. Need a diffuser too. Yep. I mean, mine came with like the wedge thing on the end and it came with the diffuser as well. They're pretty good. One thing I've learned to do is turn it off and then catch it all in the diffuser and put it against your head. Then turn it on, count to 10, turn it off, and then let it all down again. Like, if you try to get it all caught up while there's fucking air blowing about, it sounds so stupid to say it later, but if you're trying to do it with the air blowing the whole time, it just blows your hair everywhere. You need to gather it all up and then blast it and then turn it off and then I know once you say it aloud, it's like, duh, like, but no, I am an idiot apparently. Yeah, it's good. My natural curls so much. Yeah, I'm very happy with this. I'm still learning how to make it all happen, like, reliably. But I'm getting there. It's a routine that rivals my beard routine, but it was proper Viking length. Hell yeah. Like, in all honesty, that whole routine is like maybe 10 minutes, if that. Like, as long as all of your stuff is in the places where you use it, and while I have my hair kind of up on my head in the turban-y thing, I just go and do other shit. And then I'm like, right, okay, time's up, let's go do the rest of the thing. It doesn't take long. It's just, yeah. And I mean, if I don't do all of it, it doesn't mean that my hair falls out. It just doesn't look quite as good, you know? And that's okay too. Me too, I'm trash with my hair, just have to keep it up. I don't have a diffuser or product. Well, it's either big frizz ball or up in a ponytail. Yeah, I have a massive stash of product from like, oh my god. It's been accumulating over such a bloody long time. So I'm just working through it, like I'm project panning. Like you grab a product, use it up, try the next product, use it up. And if it just doesn't work, I'm giving myself permission to let it go. Like give it away or whatever it happens to be. But yeah, no, it's, keeping it simple though is really honestly the key, because if you try to incorporate too much and it's too much for you to do, like on the daily or regularly even, you just won't, it'll be like, no, it's too much effort, I'm just not going to do any of it. Like shampoo, conditioner if you need it, maybe put a product in it if you're feeling spicy, and then like blow dry, and then make them all negotiable as well. Like if I'm short on time, I can just not. And then eventually if you find stuff that really makes a hell of a difference, then that stuff will become non-negotiable. Like it'll be as soon as you get out of the shower, you squeeze out the water and you put the thing in and then you run out the door kind of thing, and that's it sort of, but yeah. And the beach wave hair, yeah. No salt though, because salt, oh my god. I remember the days of the salt sprays. Holy Jesus, my hair, like it did the thing, it did the curls, but god damn, my hair felt like straw. It was horrendous. I love that people can do that, love that for them. Cannot do it with mine. Lord, is Grease Bomb a new Pokemon attack? I'm fairly sure it's an existing Pokemon attack, to be honest. What, there's like 1,000 and something of them now, right? Surely one of them does a Grease Bomb. Hello, Mads. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Right, we should probably play some video games. We've been chatting for a little bit, but that's cool. That's fine. I love chatting with you guys. But WoW is to be played. Also, we're going to do some Plunderstorm. I don't know what my next goal is for the Plunderfuck. Well, there's the checklist. Maybe I should open that and have a look. So I've got Hook Talon now. And I've got Plunderlord's Midnight Crocolisk. Right, so the pets are 2k. The pets are 2k, as are 2 of the helms. I figure I'll just work my way down. So if I get my 1750, I should be able to buy a pet. Which is annoying because yesterday was Thursday and I got all my pets, leveled up. How'd you guys do with that? Hello Phoenix, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Is this a new X-Pack? The newest expansion for retail is The War Within, which released in August. I want to say August last year. Or was it September? Look, time is meaningless now. But, so we haven't had a new one in 2025, no. This is a new, well, this is a mode that Blizzard have brought back. It's called Plunderstorm. Let's go. It's called Plunderstorm. We had this as a special event last year and they've brought it back for round 2 as a special event. So it's not a new expansion, but it is like a new-ish event, if that makes sense. And it plays very, very differently to World of Warcraft. Very differently. But I hope you're doing wonderfully well today, Phoenix. Welcome on in. Here we go. Pew pew. Ba-da-bum. What am I doing? 30 plunder complete. Brilliant. Nice and easy. I have missed a few days of plundering, but technically I only had to do it every stream. So I've only technically missed 1 day, and I did do 2 games that weren't on stream. 2, maybe 3. So I think I'm still ahead. But we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. So I did a bit of math and figured out how much plunder I needed per stream for the whole event, so that I wouldn't miss out on purchasing anything. I do have water. I will have that shortly. Oh, hello. That's what I thought. I'm perfectly fine to leave them alone, as long as they leave me alone. They can have the elite. That's cool. I don't want that. I'll take this one though.
Better get moving. Storm's coming.
Okay, so we're gonna push out of here. Get pushed out of here fairly early on, but that's okay. I'm almost there anyway. Love that there are respawns. It's just so dead.
Hi, the Sunwell.
Really? Again? $15.43. We're getting there. Jeez, only 21 remaining. That was quick. Can we get out of here? Ugh. Yeah, okay, let's give that a try. Haven't used it for a while. Oh, it's a piece of hate. I realised it'd still be alive at this point. There we go, it's 17:50 exactly. Not gonna need you to play another round today. It feels good. Maybe I should try for the piece of hate. Oh, that's good. It does move fairly quickly. Just follow the sparklies. There we go, someone's engaged it. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, hi there. Cool. 1869. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Let's switch back. I'll buy something once I'm in game. Who Straight to the priest. Jesus. I'm running out of farmable. What's he doers? Right, this is the one. Surely Fear wins this round. Oh god, no, I'm bad. It's PvP, I'm bad. I did win a match last event, which was hilarious. I had managed to hide and hide and hide and hide and hide, and then I came across the last, I was third, like 3 players remaining, and I came across the other 2 fighting, and I helped, like one of them had attacked me unprovoked. I was just like, okay, nope. But the other one, they were attacking each other. So I'm like, okay, well, I'll attack the one that hit me. And so we were both just kind of, and we polished them off. And then we just kind of stood there looking at each other like, hi. And then it shrunk and it shrunk and it shrunk. And by the end of it, once it stopped shrinking, it starts doing like lightning bolts and they get denser and denser until someone dies. And I was just bouncing around. I was avoiding swirlies. They weren't. They just stood in it. And they died to the lightning and I won. I was like, what? There's a clip, and I lost my shit. Yeah, it was good. Hi, Leo. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Right, hydrate. Thank you so much for the gifted sub, Mads. Oh my goodness. How did I miss that? The fuck? So kind of you. Much appreciated. Really, again, I can take it back. I know you went to bed. Oh! That's hilarious. That's how I missed it. I was engaged in combat. Good. That's hilarious. What level is you? Oh, what eye level? 615? 617, according to DFA. Not super good. Enough gear to do what I need to do, but not like to the teeth or anything. All right, we are currently 658th in the world. 658. I took a screenshot, put it in Discord. I set a new record, but I didn't put it in the spreadsheet because I'm an idiot. So, hello? Hello. Hi, fridge. Oh, excuse me. So, yes, I'm 1 rank below, 1 singular rank below my record. So, Repressly, yes, German for reprisal, which was the name of the guild, which is the name of the guild. She was the bank tune for the guild. You're playing the game? I was playing the game. Almost like it's my job or something, right? Thank you so much, Mads. It's so, so generous of you. Where are we going? Oh, upstairs. Weekend. Hope you guys are doing well there. Absolutely streaky. Hope you can say the same. I don't know how I went up in rank so fast. Well, you have gained 3,000 points in the last week. Have I really? Like, that just sounds ridiculous. But, like, we struggled for such a long time. Like, it's not like I wasn't gaining points before then, though. Like, the week of December 27th, I got, the singular update on December 27th, I gained nearly 4,000 points. Like, you know what I mean? It's just how, yeah. I just managed to crack it. I managed to, like, just push up over it, I think. I think I just timed it right, which is a problem because if I time it wrong, I'll just lose it all in the blink of an eye. I have just under 10k worth of things left to get from Plunder, hoping like 5 to 6 more days I'll be all sorted. Amazing! Which reminds me, I should buy one of the pets. Sparkle Snap or Parlay? Anyone have opinions, feelings, thoughts, emotions? I'm screenshot the ring. Yeah, yeah. That jump was back in December though. That's the problem. I'm pretty sure. Oh no, wait, hang on. That jump though, if you're looking at, hang on, where's the graph that you posted? Because I don't, yeah, that's only in the, that's not a 3,000 jump though. That jump just there, that's only Jan 20th. Where's the table? That was a 1,000 jump according to this. Oh my God, there's so many updates over Jan 20, okay. But that's not that much more than 1,000. Like there have been quite a few days that I've had a jump like that. It's just, it's odd. I don't know, I'm not gonna question it. But I'm just gonna keep working my ass off. But there's points and there's points. There I am. Also get Chatty tomorrow. That's so good, Jim. That's so good, Mads. I'm still working on my bodyguards. It's just something I never got done. Hey, Jas, could you hit the aircon button? I forgot to turn it on. Sparkle, crabs are best in a slot. Sparkle for sure. Parlay is the one I bought first, whichever one. I did get Hook Talon first because it's the same model of bird because I love those colours, but Sparkle Snap is adorable. Done. All right. Tick that one off. I've got 23,000 plunder worth to go, but I am taking advantage of the 800 daily because it will make it so much less work that way. I know there are a lot of folks who are grinding it out and more power to them. I'm just gonna take it slow and have to do less. Good evening, Drex. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome back. Okay, so we are doing Frenzy Heart Tribe first off the bat. This one will take us a while to get through. My calculation here says 4th of April. So this is just a little bit more progress towards the thing. Then over onto Alliance side where we have Hand of the Prophet and Obsidian Waters. Another 2 rounds of dailies. And then the rest of stream, we've got our 4 grindable. Oh, excuse me, our 4 grindable. Which I think, like, usually I know we do a vote. But I think I am going to do the delves today because Bran does have a cap. Like there is a season, so I feel like I should get that going a little bit better. Every Friday I'm like I should do more delves and then I don't. So you know. Up to today, Friendly Friday, we are rep farming. Asked and answered, indeed. Indeed. Yeah, doing some good old rep farming today. Breakfast time, catch you later, of course. Enjoy, I hope breakfast is delicious and nutritious. Or, you know, at least delicious. Did I not set up the interact with keybind on this tune? Did you get the let me solo him cheap? No. Whoop. Oops. That didn't work as well as I hoped it would. Yeah, there's a shitload of stuff with delves that I just haven't done. They're a little bit more involved than I had assumed they would be with the prior marketing. So yeah, because of how uncomfortably busy the rest of my life is, I just, yeah, do not have time. Do not have time. But it is definitely something I should put a bit of focus on. Oops, that's a squirrel, not a chicken. Oops! Oops. Are there any delve-related achieves going away in the upcoming patch? Only tracking Zekfir so far. Yeah, basically anything that says, like, in the current season or in Season 1, that's the stuff you need to look at. Vast majority of them are designed to be done, like, well and truly over time. Like, there's ones to spend several hundred coffer keys and all that kind of stuff. Like, you cannot do that in one season. Unless you have, like, unless you're running a bucket load of alts, you know? So it's, Just check for ones that say in the current season or in season 1. I'm just not interested in it. That's not what I said, Drex. What I said was that they are not as bite-sized as I thought that they would be, and I do not have time. I will eventually get stuff done, but I can't. Like, I cannot. We just did 2 delves as a kind of suck it up and do it thing. Yep. Yeah, that's it, hey. A hive wasp. Oh! Oh, it's a specific one. Okay. I can do that. Boom. Take message right before you explained. Maybe I just have lag. Possibly. There shouldn't be too much lag though. If you click on, there's a little cog when you mouse over the, like a settings cog, when you mouse over the stream. In there, if you look at like advanced video stats or whatever, it'll tell you what your buffer size is. And that should only be about 8-10 seconds. If it's anything more than 10 seconds, you may need a refresh, or it might just be that your internet connection is not ideal. No, not, oh my god, it's skinning rather than using that, because I'm right clicking because of the icon and it's skinning the damn things. I was a bit confused. No, stop that. There we go. Now we can scan it. Yeah, I am a busy as fuck human. It's funny because my job is to play video games, but because of that, I have no time to play video games. There are certain things that obviously you can do on stream and stuff like that, but I'm not interested in pushing for higher level content on stream because, like soloing tier 11s and above and stuff like that, simply because my 9 years of experience tells me that if you attempt to do that high level content with members of the general public watching, and you don't quite do it perfectly, everyone and their animals have opinions on what you should be doing differently or quote-unquote better or whatever. And I'm not interested in having folks backseat game. It's just not, I'm not interested. So I avoid it. That's right, that's a decision that I've made for myself, and that means that I eventually, have to make time for other things off stream, and I miss out on, there's a lot of creators, obviously, who do Mythic Plus content and raid and stuff like that on stream, and there's, they often have large viewerships because, most people seem to want to watch that kind of competitive content, but I've made the choice for my sanity that I'm not interested in that, so I avoid that kind of content on stream. Oh no, it won't be you, it'll be on me. I'm just connecting from work. I'll be running through some. Oh yeah, the cog thing, the buffer size, that'll be on your end. That 8 to 10 second thing, that will be on your end. I know that mine's fine. I know that my end will be not flawless. Flawless is not the word. But it'll be good. But yeah, that's how you can kind of check, because sometimes, especially on those kind of the work connection and stuff like that, over to it'll start at that 8 to 10 second buffer, and then it'll slowly, steadily get longer to the point that you're 30, 40 seconds behind. And the beautiful thing about it is you can refresh that buffer size just by refreshing the page. F5 away kind of thing. So it is worth, if you're asking questions and then hearing me almost immediately answer them and kind of be going, oh shit, hang on a second, as part of a different conversation or whatever, or I'm picking up on what you're saying much later than I probably should be, it's worth checking that buffer size and just seeing whether or not an F5 would be effective for you. But yeah, just so that you get a better viewing experience, because that's what I'm here for, right? I'm here for entertainment, And I would love for all of you to have the best experience that Twitch can deliver possible. It'll be about 10 minutes worth allowed. Oh my god. Oh my god. My cat is very judgy with high-end content. I can only imagine, Kenzie. Like, cats are judgy at the best of times. I can only imagine when their backseating comes out. Oh, could you imagine? That would be horrendous. Hello, Dread Knight. Welcome on in. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well today. Always got to do what works best for you. Hell yes. Absolutely. 100%. Hard agree. And it's very, very fair. It's also a very frustrating experience when you're on your 50th plus pull and get wiped to unfortunate egg placement or something. Yeah, that's it. Some random, stupid one-off thing, and then, 12 or 13 people jump in. You wiped because you put this there. It shouldn't have been there. Your raider should have done this. Make sure you tell your raid lead to tell that person that they need to put it there. And I'm like, yes, we are aware. That person just heard their 2.5-year-old scream bloody murder in the background and had to run away from the PC, and that resulted in that thing dropping at their feet and not in the optimum placement. Kindly fuck off. Like, yeah, it's no one ever has the full story, nor can they. They can't have the full story, and I understand that it comes from a place of wanting to help, of wanting to see you succeed and cheer you on, all that kind of stuff, but they just, like, there's just not. Yeah, it just does not work. It does work for some streams. I've noticed that a lot of those kind of higher end stuff, they don't tend to have quite as much interaction with chat as I have. And sometimes I wonder if that's why. If they just don't interact with chat a whole lot, they can just, willfully ignore the messages and then that's just part of the package sort of thing. She frequently tries to take over the KBM herself. Good. Wonderful. Brilliant. Hello, Shell. Welcome back. My week has been all right. I hope you can say the same. Happy Friday. Also could tell people to not backseat play. You can, unfortunately, from my additional experience. When I tell people not to backseat game, when me personally, and I do it as nicely as I possibly can, like, hey guys, I appreciate that you're trying to help out. I just ask that you don't backseat game. Like, my raid leader is fantastic. They know what they're doing. We have been, like, we've been here long enough. We know we've got a strat that works for us. Obviously, a couple of things are not quite working right, but we are getting there. I'm called a bitch. I'm just trying to help. Whatever, I'm out of here, is the kind of response I tend to get a lot. Whatever, fail all you like, then, that kind of, it just, people do not take it nicely at all. Folks who jump from, especially when they have that first time chatter highlight and the very first thing they're saying is, this is how you need to fix your strat. They do not take it well when you tell them to not do that. And although, yes, you can just block and move on, you can just ignore it, all that kind of stuff. Unfortunately, of course it affects your morale. We as a content creator, we do our absolute darndest to just kind of, water off a duck's back and all that kind of stuff. Just shrug it off, let it go, all of the things. But when you're already in a stressful situation where you're having repeated wipes, and then you've got these people who are calling you names or insulting your play just because you're not being open and completely and 100% receptive to their ideas, it's not a fun feeling. So I just tend to not do that kind of content on stream. I did the other day. We had I went and got my AOTC because the guild that I usually run with, when I do content like that, they had a spot open for Heroic and they said, yo, you want in? I'm like, done. And it was on stream. I jumped in for the one boss, killed it, and then jumped out while they went off to do Mythic. And it was a one shot. That was it. There was no wipe. There was no, whatever. So that was different. But that's about the extent of what I'll do on stream. Yeah. You mean you're not a hardcore world first raider who drops their literal whole life to complete this raid? Well, then why are you even on Twitch? Good fucking question, Drex. Good fucking question. And look, to be clear, I'm well aware that not every viewer is like that, especially not every viewer of that kind of content is like that either. I've just had enough of those kind of experiences that I would rather take action on my end to avoid it, i.e. not stream that content. And look, if that's what those people are looking for, like that specific type of content is what those viewers are looking for, there are hundreds of thousands of creators who can give that to them. And I'd much rather they find it elsewhere, because I feel like my content's probably not going to be for them anyway. And that's okay. Not everything is for everyone. And we can vibe with that. Enjoy your lurk, Twid. Good to see you. Twitch chat listening to the streamer. Since when? So I don't like watching streamers raid or do Mythic Plus. I want to hang out with the streamer, learn from their gameplay kind of thing. Most raiders and key runners are just not as interactive or chatty that I would like. And a lot of the time it's because they can't. Like you see even when I play Plunderstorm, right? I can't check chat very much. Like you do that and you die. And when you're progging or when you're trying to hit a timer, it's not, yeah. Unless you're obviously when they're doing things like viewer keys where they're, instead of pushing, they're dropping it down and running with people to try to get more like engagement and stuff like that. It'll be a bit different, but a lot of the time they can't engage that much. It is just a very different type of entertainment all around, I think. And I mean, that's why, with the race to world first and stuff like that, the big names, they get hosts in. They have whole fucking couch setups where they have a 24-hour roster of rotating people to sit on that couch and entertain chat while these attempts are going on, because that's, yeah, they know, they know that they need the engagement and stuff. So yeah, it's interesting. Like when you really kind of, as a viewer, I find it really difficult to see everything from the perspective of a viewer, because I have always been a streamer on Twitch. I've never been just a viewer. When I made my Twitch account, it was with the intent to create with it, and I didn't actually watch any streams before I started my own, which is unusual nowadays.
Time is money, friend.
Time is money. It means an ad's coming up in a couple of minutes. So that's a really unusual. So I don't, and besides, that was fucking 9 years ago. So even if I did have the experience as a viewer back then, the whole experience has changed in nearly a decade. But yeah, so it's kind of, it can be tricky for me to understand how the viewers interact with the platform and with creators and stuff like that outside of like what I see, like my community and other people's individual communities and stuff like that. Oh my God, Mads, thank you so much. Oh, it was Dreadlight. Why did that not come up in the, that was, okay, I'm so sorry. My feed took a minute. Dread, thank you so much for your Prime sub. That is incredibly generous of you. Much appreciated. It had Mad's previous one, but it's split it into two. It's got the gifted sub, and then it's got gifted a sub to Izzy. But I think it was a gifted sub to the community that happened to land on Izzy. So I'm just, look, it's, speaking of lag. Speaking of lag. Thank you so much, Dread. I really appreciate that. Yes, so I see a lot of why people make the choices that they make from a creation perspective. And sometimes it takes me a little bit longer to kind of understand why viewers behave the way that they do when interacting with that content, because I've not kind of, yeah, it's interesting. Interesting. Twitch chat listening to the streamer. Since when? Top kick. Yo dog, I'm not the raid lead. Feel free to put your suggestion in Baratus' stream. Yeah. Yeah, honestly. Honestly. That would be hilarious though. Legit. Completely get it. Was main tank for guilds since EverQuest? Hell yeah. It's a whole thing, isn't it? It really is. Yeah, I view Twitch more of friends hanging out on the couch playing games, not people watching TV shows and discussing it later with other people. Nice to see you make your community your own. I do my best. I do my best. I really, really enjoy creating on Twitch, specifically like Twitch the platform. Not just being a live streamer, but I like Twitch's platform and most of the tools that we have available. There are some others that I'd like, and that's fine, but what we do have is good so far. Yeah. I like what we have grown into. Hopefully we'll keep growing this year. Hopefully. Hello, student. Welcome back. Hope you're well.
Nice to meet you.
Not what I need. Let's go. You get people like Chef Heidi to cook food and even stream that. Yep, that's it. Anything and everything is entertainment. You seem nice. It was going to waste. Oh no. Yeah, no, definitely make sure you use your Prime sub every month. So you got to use it manually. Obviously, it doesn't renew or anything like that. But if you don't, Amazon just pockets the difference. So 100%. Make sure you use it every month. Not necessarily, like, you don't have to use it here, obviously, but like every month, make sure it gets spent somewhere, because either the money goes into the pocket of a creator or it goes into Amazon's pockets, and they have enough money in their pockets. Back then you get a phone call in the middle of the night if a boss spawned. That's hilarious. God, gaming has changed so much, hey? It like, in some ways, the games are becoming more respectful of the player's time, and in other ways, they're really not. Oh man, no, use it here. Yeah, there you go. Kenzie plugging for fear again. Very grateful. It's such an uncomfortable feeling asking people to give you money. Or to like spend money on you, you know? So weird. Take care of fear before you take... No! Other way around, Kenzie. Take care of yourselves before you take care of fear. It would make me sick to my stomach thinking that people are like skipping a day of meals so they can afford their sub or some shit. Like, that's ridiculous and should not be a thing. Take care of yourselves before you take care of fear. Yes. Love a happy brain juice noise. Speaking of being awkward about asking people to spend money on you, uncapped subathon in February. Oh man. I am had a brief discussion, a conversation with a lovely human today about some potential bonuses for the event.
Oblivion come.
I don't know how much or if any of it'll pan out, so I don't want to like go into it until it's like confirmed, set in stone. But dude, exciting stuff. It's a selfish motivation. If people don't give Fear money, then Fear stops streaming. If Fear stops streaming, my life gets massively worse. That implies that I make your life massively better, Kenzie. And if that is the case, that is such a kind thing to imply. Like, I'm so glad that I can be a part of your life like that.
Beware.
I'm so glad that I'm a force for good in at least one person's life. That's not an implication, I'm directly saying it. Yeah, okay, look. Oh, man. I'm really excited for the subathon. The person I was talking to today, because I let them know what was going on, I sent them the graphics, and I was like, look, last time round, we went for 64 hours. So let's see how we go this time. And they said, is it a blessing or a curse if I hope for you to hit 100 hours? And I'm like, I don't know. Good question. We will find out. So yeah, look, there's smiles help others smile. True that. True that. It's like I like video games are an escape for a lot of people. And I mean, we do talk about heavy stuff here sometimes, and we talk about real world shit. Like a big thing that we talk about reasonably often is like mental health and stuff like that. But I like to think that this is an augmentation to that kind of, not like escape can sound like it's unhealthy, like you're avoiding whatever's going on or whatever, right? But sometimes you do need a break, even if you're not actively avoiding dealing with whatever issues coming up in life. You can actively deal with that issue, but then every so often take a break and step back from it and kind of like refill your cup so that you can then go and continue on dealing with the real world issue, right? Like it is important to have that downtime even when there are ongoing things that need to be dealt with. You still need that downtime. And so video games can be downtime. And I'd like to think that like streams like this, not just mine, but others as well, can be an augmentation to that downtime where not only are you playing a video game that you enjoy playing, but you're also chatting with people who share that interest. And you're talking about the game, but you're also talking about other things in life, and it really helps you engage rather than sitting there for, let's say you've got 2 hours to sort of escape for a little bit. Instead of just mindlessly plowing through stuff for 2 hours, if you're actively having conversations and engaging, it can those same 2 hours can be a hell of a lot more valuable and fill your cup by more. You know, that's kind of, yeah, that's what I hope to provide. And of course, that's not just on me, that's the whole community. It's all well and good to sit here chatting back and forth with the streamer, but when you have the rest of a community that are all reasonably like-minded and all that kind of stuff that you can also engage with, it's just so much more fulfilling, at least for me. And that's, yeah, I hope that folks can take that away from it as well. When you were out those 2-3 weeks of December, I got by with YouTube videos. Wow. Oh my goodness. Hobby that helps you unwind. Unwind. Great word. Thank you, Dread. Yes, unwind. Not escape. Unwind is better, I think. Because, yeah, escape does have those implications, doesn't it? Like, it implies that you're avoiding or whatever, which is definitely not what I advocate for. I've done that plenty in my life, and I have learned that it does not help. It just builds up and up and up and makes it worse. For me, anyway. Everyone is different. Completely agree. Guild-like community, that's it. That's it. Hey, we don't have an in-game guild. We do have an in-game community, but people don't seem to use it very much, and I think that's because it's just easier to be in the Discord. Like, people chat in the Discord rather than chatting in-game. It was a good idea to have cute idea to have the community in-game and stuff, but Discord already provides that base for a community. Yeah. Felt a bit lost as well, Kenzie, when Fear was away for 2 weeks. Even when Fear misses a stream, I'm like, oh, yeah, I feel the same sometimes. It feels like forever. Even if I miss one stream, it feels like I haven't seen you guys for forever, sort of thing. Yeah, unfortunately, it's one of those things that happens, you know? Yeah, no, I'm glad that there's like, this is why I'm really glad that there are other creators out there who have similar vibes as well. Obviously there's no guarantee that they're going to be live when I'm not or whatever, but yeah, I do try to avoid having that kind of time off too frequently, and I have tried to avoid taking too many streams off as well. Not just because obviously it affects you guys, but it also affects me. The numbers shift, which is so silly. You skip one stream and your stats drop through the floor, And yeah, I know we shouldn't, it's not like, you know, we don't measure ourselves by the numbers or whatever. But it's a lot easier to say that when your numbers don't directly define how much you can charge for sponsorships and stuff. So it's, yeah, it's a bit weird, hey? I do have other streamers I watch. Watching and interacting with this community is my favorite. Oh, Twin. That is so lovely. Remember this place, so great. Felhari, Area of Tanaan. Yes, Kent, that's it. Absolutely. Trying to get some Hand of the Prophet rep going. I've got the Horde equivalent max, but I never really did all this stuff on Alliance side. So I'm still kind of picking up a couple of reps here and there. Max them out, never have to touch them again, you know, that kind of vibe. There are times you just have to call in sick for work, and that is what it is. You can't always work while sick. That's it. And even if it's not sick, sometimes life just throws you a curveball, and you got to deal with it. And it's not something that can wait until tomorrow or the next day or whatever. Sometimes it just has to be dealt with then and there. And I'm really, really lucky that I have that kind of flexibility in my work. But it also affects others more than if it was a traditional job. Like in my traditional job, if something came up like that and I had to take the day off, it'd be a bit harder, like you'd need to find cover and all that kind of stuff, but the stuff would get done. Like people might miss you for the day or whatever, but the work that needed to get done, most of the time it would get done. Maybe it'd be the next day by you or whatever, but it wouldn't have a bigger effect than that. Whereas here, although I can just take a stream off whenever I need to, it has much further reaching consequences. Which, yeah, so it's pros and cons to everything. It's all a balance. All things are happening. Yeah, I heard Tanaan. Is this Legion rep? It is. No, it's Warlords of Draenor. I was like, it is not. No, it's not. WOD. Hand of the Prophet. It's the Tanaan jungle reputation for Alliance specifically. Yeah, yep, it is. Legion WOD. Blend together in my mind. Fair. Understandable. I get it. Oh, hi, Death Talon. I'm gonna leave you alive because I know other people will need you and I don't need you. Playing Hardcore Classic at the moment. Nice! What level have you managed to make it to, Dread? They're connected because Ward Gul'dan. Correct, yes. Led directly into it. Galaxy said something yesterday that was interesting. When she had a regular stream, she wouldn't think nearly as much about taking off work to stream more, but now that streaming is her main income, she has to be more careful with it to not burn out. Yeah. Yep, absolutely. There's a lot more pressure on the streams to be a certain way or to earn a certain amount or whatever it happens to be. Like, I might have, like, I know that my, over the course of a month, like from 1st to 30th, roughly, there is a pattern that my subs follow because there's quite a few people who subscribed at the end of the month, right? So my monthly income is reasonably, like, it's fairly low, and then once it hits the end of the month, it jumps by a bit because that's when a lot of resubs come through towards the end of the month. So when I'm, like, I can get quite nervous sometimes if I'm looking at if it's getting closer towards the end of the month and my income for that month is really not looking great in terms of being able to cover my bills. It can get me quite stressed. And then, like, right on the last day, it'll kind of jump a bit and I'll kind of be, okay, that's better than I thought it would be. It's may still not be amazing, but it's what it needs to be kind of thing. But that can get really stressful. Like, really stressful. Collect 2 shadow cancel. Oh, okay, good, I'm fine. Whereas before, it wouldn't matter. I mean, it might be interesting to check out my earnings dashboard just out of curiosity, but it wouldn't matter because I had my day job and that's what paid the bills. It's a completely different ballgame once it's your sole source of income. completely different ballgame. Regular job event, yeah. Yeah. 14 Warrior at the moment. They just started hardcore very recent. Nice. I hope you enjoy it. Hope you enjoy working for yourself. The variation of income from month to month can be terrifying. It is, yeah. 100%. 100%. Which is why, like, when I'm talking about the uncapped subathon with Jas, you know, like, where the new desk that I'm looking at is going to be, like, the featured gift on Throne, so that, like, contributions are kind of generally directed in that kind of, Twin, thank you so much for the resub. 22 months, holy cow. Far out, thank you. Yeah, contributions on Throne are going to be sort of gently guided towards a desk, right? And then Jas was saying, oh, well, the other money that you get, like, if you get, like, subs and tips and stuff like that, we can use that to get the rest of the setup going, like, get the new screens and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, no, the rest of the actual money that I get from that, the subs and the tips and things that are not Throne gifts, that's all going to go in the bank. Because I'm likely going to have to stretch that over the next 2 or 3 months as, like, income. And he was kind of like, oh, yeah, right, shit. Like, it just, when it's not you, it doesn't necessarily click. An uncapped subathon isn't like you just, you know, you've got a bunch of extra money to spend. No, that means that you can pay your bills for the next 2-3 months. Maybe. Like, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Bonuses aren't bonuses. Bonuses are security. Knowing that you're not gonna miss a bill for the next couple months. Base January is always my lowest income month of the year. Yes, 100%. Always. Which is why I'm really lucky that I have so many events in February. Like my birthday, my stream anniversary, stuff like that. Like that's really, really, like for me, so important, the fact that that's in Feb. Because I know like I'll get a bit of a spike in December from ad revenue, and that will drop in January, as will spending across literally every other income source that I have. It'll all drop through the floor. And usually for most people, it takes until like March, April to start picking back up again. But I tend to get a bit of a spike in February because of my birthday and because of my stream anniversary. And then I can stretch that spike over the March and April until it kind of comes back to where it hopefully should be, kind of thing. Like this is all the kind of shit you got to think about. It's wild. Very uncomfortable sometimes, but it is what it is, you know? Talking about income from subathons and stuff. And that's fine, like, yeah. Make it last next 3 months till the next one. That's it. Well, 4 months. So February for birthday and stream anniversary. June is my partnerversary, which generally means like October should be the next, like having them 4 months apart. It means October, but October's a bit of a tricky one because October is PAX. So it'd have to be like mid-October, but it's a lot. Anyway. Just had a conversation like that. Friends on my bank balance went, awesome, you can upgrade your PC. I was like, nope, that's the buffer money for the entire year for shitty month's income or unplanned vet bills. Correct. Yeah, you see, like we get lump sum payments, but we don't get them often. You gotta stretch it. It's like people have like an emergency savings buffer. We don't have an emergency. We have an emergency savings buffer, and we also have a like day-to-day buffer. Like, I gotta make sure that shit lasts. Yeah, no, I feel you. Hello, Ginny, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, that's why I'm so thankful that I had the opportunity to work with Kaspersky, especially early in the year, because that's huge. Like having that. So like in January of all times, granted it won't get paid for a while because that's how turnarounds and stuff happen. But yeah, it's good. It's good. New electric call boy for your stream and log weekend. Congrats, Di. Sounds like a wonderful weekend for you. Okay. So we want to unlock... Feb 9. I am terrified and also excited to see just how high the counter gets on day 1. Because of course, it's like, you don't have to stretch it out. If you want to keep teasing and keep totally your money, yo, do what you want with it. But I'm curious to see if people are like saving up for the 9th, how fucking ridiculous the timer gets on day 1. Because I've said a couple of times, I've planned the first week of streams just in case. And when I hit knowing that there's going to be a day 6, I'm going to plan week 2. Just, again, I'm not assuming that that's going to happen because that's ridiculous, but just to have a plan in case it happens, right? If we hit 60 hours on the clock, or even 51 hours on the clock on day 1, I'm going to have to plan week 2 on day 1. That's just ridiculous. Ridiculous. Good work was a bit of a shambles. Oh no, Chatty, I hope it's okay. I'm doing all right. Doing all right, thank you. Hope you have a nice relaxing evening to make up for it. Regular fortnightly income means you just have to put aside emergency money. Working for yourself means having to try and predict income dips across the whole year. Damn straight. That's it. That's it exactly.
Have awakened.
It's a lot. Like, it's a lot.
Who speaks before me?
What roads have you traveled?
The one.
And that's fine. You just have to get good at it, is basically the way that it goes. There are a lot of folk out there, like I remember working with a guy, I had my last full-time job, because my last traditional job was part-time. My last full-time job was monthly payment, like monthly salary. So you got one lump sum payment halfway through each month, funnily enough, kind of like Twitch. But of course it was a set amount from this place, not like Twitch. And I still remember there was a person who, after about 8 months there, left without a backup job or anything. And during the exit interview, of course, because you asked, why, is there anything we could have done differently? And he said, no, the job was fantastic. The people are wonderful. Everything was great. I personally just cannot work with monthly pay. I just can't do it. He lacked the... I guess scheduling, budgeting kind of ability. He just could not after 8 months, could not wrap his head around how to manage monthly pay. And that's fine. Not everyone can. It is a bit tricky, but when you're then talking about trying to manage it annually, like monthly pay for the whole year, it's certainly tricky. It takes a certain skill. And if you're uncomfortable with having monthly pay, might I suggest you never, ever, ever become a full-time content creator because it's not even monthly. Like, the monthly pay is completely unreliable and you will get random other lump sum payments. Some of them are monthly. Like, I get my Humble payout is monthly. My sponsorship, I get paid monthly from Fractal. It's obviously smaller amount, but it's like I get a monthly kind of thing from them. I didn't realize you could actually just grab onto that like a hook. And then every so often, you'll get a like a sponsorship or something. But those are completely like unschedulable. Because some of them will be like you've got to do the work firstly. You've got to negotiate the contract, and then the start date might not be what you were expecting. And then you've got to actually do the work. And then once you've finished the work and provided all of the reporting, then you send an invoice. And sometimes that invoice is 14 days, sometimes it's 30 days, sometimes it's 60, sometimes it's 90, which means that from when and if the contract itself is for 2 months worth of like streams and social posts and all that kind of stuff, right? So if you sign and then before that there was a full month of like working out the details of the contract and sending rates and all that kind of stuff. So you got a month of figuring out the contract, 2 months of delivering the content and then sending your invoice, and then 3 months till you get paid. That is 6 months from the email saying we would like to work with you to here is your money. 6 months. That is obviously like, it's not every case, but you need to be able to work with that. You need to be able to handle that. And if you can't, totally reasonable. Don't be a content creator. Not this kind of content creator at the very least. Maybe other ones are a bit different and stuff, but that kind of thing really depends on the company. It's wild. Wild. Sometimes it's really quick. Sometimes it's not. But yeah, you just got to be able to manage that. Good. New EC will have to suss. My long weekend goal is to get the next writing milestone. Yes, Mads. What is the next writing milestone if you're able to share it? If you can't, don't stress. I'm saving up for the subathon. Oh my goodness, Farrell. Take care of yourself before you take care of Fia, remember. Operator is the song name. Great EDM bridge. Elevator operator. That's insane. It can be, yeah. Live in December. Nice. Are you going to do the whiteboard again? Yes. Yes. I think it'd be more fun dropping a huge amount day one because then I'd make the dread of knowing it's at least however long than all the other days will add time to. Yeah, well, that's the thing. The longer it goes for, the more opportunity people have to add to the timer. Heck, thank you so much for the resub. 7 months. Holy cow. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well today. Ah, shit. Oh, I fucked up again, didn't I? Yep. Goody. Goody, goody, good. And I don't have... They're not warbound, are they? The harpoons, are they warbound? No. Okay. So if I get one of these... The only one... Shit, okay. If I have one in my bag, it means that the fishing will attract lunkers. Oh my goodness! Holy shit, 10 gift subs and none thank you! That is wild!
Chugga 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 choo choo!
And that's a hype train. Oh my god, the train is pooping out subs. I love it. That's perfection. That was great. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Congrats to everyone who got struck by the sub bomb. Oh, sweet. Last saw them in December 23. Agreed, they're such a fun band to see live. It was okay. Just when I got there this morning, supervisors were like, we're down 2 people already. It was 8 a.m. Gross. Oh my God. Look, at least they had early knowledge that people were coming in. Jazz! 90 months. How has it been that long? The fuck? Like, I know I've been streaming for 9 years, but that is ridiculous. You can get it. Thank you so much, Jazz, for the resub, and at tier 3 as well. Mads with the gifted sub. Thank you. What the fuck? Oh my God, it'll be clean up during the upcoming subathon. I hope so too, Sass. Only for my financial security for the next couple months. I'm perfectly fine with not being completely flush with cash, but like, it'd be nice to know where my bills are coming from. It's a good feeling. Judy, thank you for the biddies. Much appreciated. Twid, thank you for the biddies as well. Oh my God, everyone getting in on this. A lot of people have real trouble budgeting. Yeah, and that's, you know, it is definitely a skill. It's something that can be learned, but for some people it's a hell of a lot harder than for others, and that's reasonable. Like anything else in life, right? Mike, thank you for the biddies. Oh my God. Oh my God. Especially when you're used to weekly or fortnightly pay. Totally can. Yeah, the transition is, it's a lot. It's a lot. I mean, I'm really lucky that I've always been quite good at budgeting. I've always been quite good with numbers in general, which obviously lent to being able to do budgeting really well. So for me, it doesn't matter how frequently I get. Sticky Bomb pays out weekly. Sticky Bomb pays out weekly. Twitch pays out monthly. Humble is monthly. Most ongoing sponsorships, things like Fractal, are monthly. And then other sponsorships are like contracted. They are totally I want to say random. They're not random. Obviously, it's agreed upon from the beginning, but there are a variety of timeframes that they can be. So you just, I'm lucky that it's something that I can sort of, shuffling around on my feet. I can sort of go with the flow a bit better than a lot of folks can. But it does get scary from time to time. Oh, Zygor's monthly as well. Zygor's also monthly. Zygor is at the start of the month, so is Fractal. Twitch is halfway through the month, and then weekly for Sticky Bomb. It's a lot. You can't handle monthly, never work for yourself. Yeah, less monthly and more month-ish. Had such a shock when I changed roles at work years ago and went to monthly pay because my boss forgot to tell me I was going to monthly or include it in my letter of offer. That's a problem. Usually it's in your contract, not the letter of offer. There's a letter of offer that kind of summarizes the big points, like how much, what your title is, but then there's the actual employment contract that you actually sign at the bottom kind of thing. And that's where it should. This is why I always encourage people, like, a letter of offer is not a summary of the contract. It's not a summary. It's what the job thinks is important for you to know right off the bat, like your start date and stuff. But it's always worth properly reading a contract, not just skimming. And that was something I always had to do. Once I started earning an income from Twitch, I had to, because most employment contracts in Australia, especially for full-time jobs or, permanent jobs that have set hours, there's usually, I should say, a clause in there that says you cannot work another job, or that you can't, earn money through a different kind of thingamajig. And so when you're doing content creation, the idea behind that clause is that if you decide to work two jobs, that the other job, your shifts for the other job won't result in you cancelling on the primary job. That's kind of how they're wanting to make sure, they don't want your second job to affect the work that you do for them. Yeah. So I had a clause in I negotiated for a clause in my employment contract that stated that live streaming and associated content creating was exempt from that clause. Shale, thank you for the biddies. Much appreciated. Yeah, it's so important to read through your contracts. Big time, hey. But yeah, hopefully, it's something you've gotten used to, Di. Why so basic, explain the ins and outs instead of just rose-tinted glasses?
Hi, the sun.
Because I don't want people seeing this and going, oh my god, that looks amazing. I want to do that. Look, if you want to, fucking A, give it a shot. Heg, thank you so much for the gifted subs. 5 of them, holy Jesus. Oh my god, level 5 complete of the hype train. What on earth? 18% through level 6, Jesus Christ. So many people, especially with cost of living crisis and the gig economy and all that kind of stuff, a lot more people these days are wanting to give streaming a go because most of what they see are the big streamers making bank. But there's a lot of other things in there that you need to take into account. You don't get superannuation as Australians, because obviously different countries work differently, but for Australia, there's no super from Twitch. From any of my contracts, nothing. No super. No PAYG tax. So in Australia, when you get your paycheck, they take the tax out prematurely and they pay that to the government, and then you do your tax return end of financial year, and they go, right, well, you paid this much and you actually should have paid this much, so we'll give you that much back. Or you paid this much and you should have paid this much, you owe this much. But for streaming, you don't pay anything in advance. So it's, you've paid this much and you actually owe this much, so you owe us this much, which is thousands, because you pay thousands in tax a year, for the most part, depending on how much you earn, obviously. But so there's no superannuation, no taxes taken out. You need to calculate that yourself. When you get paid, you need to set some aside for super, you need to set some aside for tax, so that when the bill gets there and you owe $5,000, you're not like, shit, where the fuck do I get $5,000 from? No, it's already set aside and you can just pay it and you don't even feel it. The number in the account goes down and it feels bad, but it doesn't hurt your day-to-day ability to continue living. You have to get good at this shit. You have to. You have no choice. You either get good at it or your life sucks, financially speaking. There are no, like, there's no halfway kind of thing. So yeah, it's, if you want to try streaming and if you want to make a go of it and to earn an income through this kind of a path, these are the things that are really, everyone talks about, oh, here's the tech that you should have. You need to have a good connection and have a webcam and blah, 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 like all this kind of crap. And that's all well and good. You don't really need, apart from the decent internet connection, you don't really need any of that. But you do need to know the ups and downs of like how to live off what you're making from this stuff. What content creator are we talking about? Just came in. Me. Talking about my experiences. Oh no, more money to manage. Oh no! Thank you very much for the no one specific, just the concept being content creators, your full-time job. Yeah, it's a lot. Reminder, give fear all your money. Food is temporary, fear is legendary. Kenzie, no! Choo-choo indeed. Oh my god. A minute 40 left. Get on dears for 90. Yeah, sometimes 90 days. Like it varies wildly. It all depends on the company, because most companies, right? Most larger companies have a default payment turnaround time, right? Their accounts payable department has a standard. And if you want it different, you've got to negotiate with them, and they have every right to say no, and therefore you have every right to not work with them, right? If they say no, they won't shift it, then your choice is either to accept what they're saying or you don't work with them. So yeah, like it just depends on who you're working with. If I did 3 consecutive, like 3 sponsorships with 3 different companies all at the same time, there's a very good chance that they'll all pay out at very, very different times. Just depends on the company, whether I'm being paid by the company directly or if the payment's going through a PR company or a management company or whatever. It's all different. Sometimes the company will pay out in 30 days, but then the PR company, so the company will pay their PR team 30 days, but then they schedule in an extra 30 days to cover any kind of issues that might arise or delays or whatever, so that they can still pay me on time after they've received their payment from the company itself. So therefore it ends up being 60. Do you know, like there are reasons for everything, but it makes a pretty big difference a lot of the time. Do I just not, hey Ginny, what? That's probably why I don't have dragonflight fishing on this toon. That may have caused the issue. Are you gonna summon me, Alanka? Or are you just here for funsies? There's a trainer over there, right? Oh, hello. Boop. Okay. Ah, bastard, only 2 of the 3. You want in on this too? Nice. Hey, Barry, welcome back. How you going? No, first the people we were down was a 6 a.m. start. Oh no, okay. Hang on, I need to math this out. 90 seems so long. It can be, but when you've got like, depending on how many different players there are who are all involved in this big thing, it may be this company has to pay these people who then have to pay these and these and these people, and then that company is the one who's actually paying you. You know, there's a lot of, very rarely, like I will not be paid directly by Kaspersky for that. That's going through like PR companies and stuff that are arranging all that for them, right? So it's, yeah, like if you are a company who makes candles, what you are best at is making candles and then shipping those candles out. You are not good at you're potentially not good at marketing strategies or social media campaigns or scouting out influencers who might want to be on those campaigns, blah, blah, blah. So you outsource that. You pay a marketing company. What the marketing company can't make a candle for shit, but they can do promotions like nobody else. So you pay them to do what they do best so that you can continue doing what you do best. And so there's multiple players in there, and everyone's got to get paid. And usually it trickles down through the chain. Like they'll pay them, and then a smaller amount of that will pay the next person, and then the smaller amount of that will go to the next person, kind of. So they all take their not their cut, but they take their fees and stuff. You know, it's a, yeah. It's complicated, but it works. Line of sight you. Oh my goodness, I am behind, but I'll catch up in a second. All of the hype. Such a hype train, absolutely. My lesson was thankful I could live off of baked beans and spaghetti that I got for free from work. And I can't stand Arthur after a full month. Oh my god, die. Ooh, emote only. I'm so glad you got through it, but yeah, that is shit. I'm so sorry to hear that. Not Fia's job to sell you the dream of Twitch streaming. It's her job to bring dopamine. She's very good at, aw, thank you, Berry. I appreciate that. Sounds like conflict of interest talks. Health insurance, sick leave, yeah, no. None of it. Working for yourself, you need to be ridiculously organized. Hell yeah. And you need to do all of that. So you're not saying, you know, you make candles, you don't do marketing. You work for yourself, you got to do everything. Accounts payable, accounts receivable. You got to shoot the content, so you've got to be the producer, the director, the talent, like on-camera talent, the camera person, the lighting person, the hair and makeup, costume, everything. You got to do all of it yourself. And then all the way, like editing and social media management, and brrr, you got to do all of it yourself. Yep, 27 million jobs. Woo! Van to start with, running a main account that bills come out of and pay goes into, a secondary account that I had an auto weekly transfer go out of that was discretionary expenditure worked. Oh good, I'm glad you found something that worked for you. After a year, I closed the second account down. I was used to it, nice. Eventually Fia will accept me trying to get her more money. I mean, I accept it, but I also don't want people to like hurt themselves. You know, that feels bad. No hurting yourselves. Keep 3 separate accounts, living, business, oh shit accounts. Yep, precisely. Okay, now that I have that. Oh, excuse me. Choo choo in. Oh, look at them. They're so cute. I love that lipstick. Look, thank you now. This is a lipstick. It's a Colourpop Lippy Sticks. They do lipsticks called Lippy Sticks. They've got a bunch of other ranges, but this one is like a matte Lippy Sticks. I think it's called Who Run This? Yeah, I've been using it and like just that for a while because I'm trying to pan it. Doing Project Pan this year where you pick something and you use it till it's gone. But I do like it. I think it works well. I'm interested to see, like, because I do have, obviously there's a fair bit of this one left, but we'll see if I decide to change it up every month or something. Trying to use up some stuff because, oh, there we go, I got my third one, amazing. I have too much makeup. I have too much makeup, hair care, skincare, all that shit. So Project Pan is good. Hunt down 2 rare elites. Okay, well there's a Shaz. Lady Shaz. Gritty Goose, so cute. And me on tunes that aren't pandas. Ah! Oh, this one's the underground one, isn't it? Did we turn emote only mode off again? No, we didn't. Oops, my bad. 'Tis why global economy and supply chain management are the only viable degrees. Fair enough. Fair enough. Why are these all in the wrong places? There we go. You're gonna have to hit emote only every time she gets backed up and she forgets to turn it back off. I know, I'm terrible, aren't I? But look, we fixed it. We got there. It does help me catch up quicker though, because look, now I'm catched up. Now I'm caught up. I do need another one, but I don't see another one up yet. So I'm gonna go do this world quest. Just trying to get rep going. Okay, I read backed up in a completely different way. Aaron couldn't work out what that had to do with anything. Yeah, chat, behind on chat. I do that a lot. A lot. Wait. Oh, right, this is techno scrying, isn't it? I need to... Oops. Should probably just hold on to the glasses, shouldn't I? At least while I'm working on this rep.
I
I am working on something that will knock your boots off.
I like having my boots on my feet, though. Here we go. They're eventually backed up to me means constipated. Ah, right. Euphemisms. Ah, behind on chat. Started watching Letterkenny and it's funny, but I had to turn off like 3 episodes, reminded me too much of the type of guys someone I know likes to date. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's kind of cool. When I arcane explode, the whole thing lights up kind of funky. I like it. Canadians, yep, specifically rural Ontario. There you go. Get up and over. There we go. Should have probably just gone around there, but I'm trying to avoid the... Does anyone else do that? Take stupidly long paths just to avoid like one mob?
How quaint. Imagine digging something up instead of just scanning for it. You have wrested another secret from the grip of the past. Well done, my friend.
Like archaeology. Oh, there's a rare up again. Cool, let's go do that. I need to do the Warcraft world quest. I think so. It did give rep last time, didn't it? There's a rare that's up on the other side of the island, so I'm gonna head there first. But then yeah, I might, if that's okay, if you don't have anything better to do. Aren't we supposed to take the long way to avoid mobs? I mean, that's what I do, and I mean, I guess that's what a lot of other people do too, but sometimes it's like, dude, it would have just been so much quicker to just kill the damn mob. Like, I'll do that in Final Fantasy a lot. In WoW, I tend to just fly through mobs and hope they miss me. Funny. That's why I asked. Okay, cool. Alright, sweet. Oh, shit. This is fine. Everything is fine. Oh, it's still a cloth here, never mind. Oh, actually, that might not matter. No, we'll figure it out later. At some point, I'm going to need to bring a ton of my other tunes here for Bookie Wooks. One day. One day. Don't remind me. Yeah, we'll have to add it to the list of shit to do on stream. Hey, Junie, just bounce from rare to rare.
Those wounded Drac there will appreciate
Oh,
your help.
hello.
And we desperately need reinforcements.
Oops, wrong button. Ooh, lackluster spices. Yeah, I kind of figured if the more we kill as we go down, the less far into the cave would have to go. Words. They are words. Do you need to do this on any of your lower level tunes, Ginny? Words are hard. They are. They are. The rep. Or anything really here, because I'm trying to think like, I'll have to help you out with your lower level tunes, like the same way you're helping me kind of thing. We'll figure it out when we get there, no doubt. That emote, yes. Should probably do the horde run one day, lol. I mean, if you don't have to. This is the beauty of this shit, hey? Is that it's very much like you do what is important to you. I just want the points. All the points. Every point. I'm never gonna get every point, and that's okay. But I want to get all the ones I can get. Oh, done. And yeah, that does give rep. So yes, thank you. Let's watch me forget that next time. Hey, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Must collect. That's it. All the things. Everything. Every last thing. Oh dear. I will remind. Good job on you being able to remember that. That's impressive. I am impressed. So I can't use that at all. So I have to trade it to, and then... Fuck. Well, there you go, there's an offhand. One single thing. Gross. Gross. Okay, I don't remember if these give rep, but I think they did. So I might as well. And I think the pet battle one did too.
It is a bright day with exceptionally favorable winds. A perfect day for a race.
Hey Smurf, welcome on in. My headset was plugged into the computer. I want to say hi, and you are gorgeous. Yeah, I agree with Mads on that one. You don't have to make it weird. But I hope you're enjoying the content and that you're having fun playing your game. I'm playing Fear for this. My mount runs have become so much longer because I no longer do skips but full runs for trends. Oh no. Oh no. I will gladly take the blame. Gladly, holy shit. No, you were making it weird, Smurf, because you made the point of, like, explaining the attractiveness. It like... Yeah. The number of people we get through here who they'll make a comment on my physical appearance, and you know, I try to like
send you screaming to the nether.
For years now, or for years back then I should say, I kind of just took it at face value and was like, oh thank you. And if I accepted the compliment, just thinking what it was, you know, just as a compliment, sure, it would immediately get weird. Like they would make sexual comments, or they would take it further in an uncomfortable way and make everyone feel really uncomfortable and stuff. And so these days, right off the bat, having somebody specifically make comment on my physical appearance immediately leads my mind down to the previous experiences that I've had around that. So yeah, it's yeah, that's where the weird, and it's not just me, unfortunately. A lot of people have those kind of experiences as well. It's... trying to think how to... Obviously giving compliments is fine and great and lovely. Like that's... But there are... I feel like there are ways... And it's a learned skill. Like it's not just something that we're innately born with. It's a learned skill to deliver those compliments in a way that makes the other person feel comfortable, rather than feeling like they're being valued just for their physical appearance or whatever it happens to be. What the general advice I've heard has been to focus on something that's a choice that they've made. Compliment a choice rather than complimenting something that they can't change. So things like, how do I like the way you've done your makeup. Like, the fact that I've done heavy eyeliner and I have red lipstick on, or something, I love the shade of your lipstick, or I like the makeup you've done. Making compliments on the clothing that they're wearing, the choices that they've made around that. That kind of thing, rather than, I like your physical body. And I understand that, you're gorgeous can be a combination of a lot of things. It can be a combination of those physical things that we can't change and the choices that they've made to accentuate or to downplay features that, those kind of things, right? I totally get that. But unfortunately, in this fucking world that we have no choice but to live in, there are people who take that kind of stuff too far. And so we immediately kind of, to try to protect ourselves from what we have learned can come next, we get defensive. Yeah. I hope that kind of helps sort of explain a little bit better where we're coming from with that. And I recognize that it's not always the case. Unfortunately, for me, personally, it has been the case more often than not. Especially being on the fucking internet. Oh, the internet is a horrible, terrible, awful place. But also phenomenal and beautiful and amazing. So yeah, it's, we do what we can, don't we? Oh shit, oh shit. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Right. It's like situational, tied to something, so I'm more likely to remember. True. Okay, yeah, fair. Of the course, I didn't make it weird. Okay, my apologies. No, thank you for the apology. I appreciate that, Smurf. I hope that was kind of like, I hope that conversation was something new for you. Because I'm like, I know a lot of folks who have the same experiences as me and who don't have the words or the, I guess, patience in some cases, or they're not comfortable explaining their experiences more deeply than surface level. So hopefully that's, yeah, hopefully that's useful to you. I'm trying to think of the bloody words. Words are hard. We've been over that. So can be better. Car went to the repair shop. They totaled. Oh my god, car fell from the elevator. Holy shit. His whole bent fun day not went yesterday looking for a new car, delivered the rest will be insurance. Oh my lord, back. Jesus Christ. I'm glad to hear that the that insurance will like pay out on it. That's horrific. Jesus Christ. Blame fear for transmog runs. I will happily accept the blame. Happily. That's what I intend to be. My apologies, Space Valley Combat. Of course. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. I get that. Which language are you working on with Duolingo at the moment? There are parts of it that are easy to grasp, others that do my head in, honestly. Mandarin Chinese, ooh. Oh, right, because, yeah, good. Understand that. Something I don't have to worry about as a dude. Yeah, look, it's, I've heard a lot of stuff about how, like, it is a very gendered difference, that men often don't get free-flowing compliments like women can sometimes get. And it's a case of, you know how the whole do unto others as you would have them do unto you? And it's trying to give those compliments because it's something that you would love to receive in return. And that then but then on the other side of it, the experiences that some women have, do you know what I mean? Like I've read a bit, I'm not sure how global that experience is. But if that is the case, like, that fucking sucks, because everyone has things about them that could and should be complimented. Well, okay, look, not everyone. Maybe there are a couple of people out there who probably don't, but not many. So, so yeah, it's, yeah, no, I get it. Some of them are really great. Some languages are not fully developed. Think about doing Cantonese as well after you got a firm grasp on Mandarin. Now I'll probably go back to German. Fair. Your hair looks nice today. Thank you, Judy. Oh my god. I finally figured out fucking product that might actually possibly work. And it's hilarious because I was always like, no, it's mousse. Not like Canadian mousse, like the hair mousse. You know, yeah. But it's like so fucking 90s. At the start of stream, I think it was CT said, like, is your hair a darker red than it normally is? I'm like, yes! I dyed it on Tuesday. Well, Jazz helped me dye it on Tuesday. And I'm finally getting close to figuring out what the fuck my hair wants me to do with it to make it do its thing. And I'm quite happy that it's kind of sort of sometimes behaving. You watch though, tomorrow it'll be trash. I have to remember that for next time, so I didn't mean to make it weird. No, you're good. You're totally good. Totally, absolutely fine. I do tend to, we call it a fair rant. Once I get started on a topic, I try to like go really deep and involved with it and sort of explain the whole rather than just kind of one little thing. So obviously you've listened to this whole fucking rant and you're like constantly apologizing. And I'm sorry that I've made you feel like that you need to do that. We're totally 100% fine. I don't hold grudges here. This is something that, especially with text as a conversation thing, it's really difficult for tone and stuff like that to. So a lot of the time we get people who say something that comes across incredibly insensitive or blunt or whatever it happens to be. And I'm like, that's not cool. And they go, oh shit, sorry, not how I meant it. And we just move on. And that's okay. Obviously, if people do it repeatedly and it becomes obvious that it was not unintentional, then we do some handling with the moderation tools. But no, we are totally cool. You're all good. Thank you for listening. I appreciate that. Totally get that. Yeah, if his makeup always looks on point. No, it doesn't. Only because I'm this little tiny box in the corner of your screen and webcams aren't eyes. There are so many flaws. Every time I look in the mirror and I'm like, Jesus Christ, then I look on camera and I'm like, looks good. So oh shit, an auto mod expired because I'm too far behind. Do you need to kill the cooking spawned rare? Oh, probably. Where do they... I'll come say hi to you. So now posted and it got caught by automod and it's expired and I can't let it through. I said, unfortunately the creeps ruin it for those who make comments for genuine, sincere purposes, and you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. So this is like one of the, I'm watching the mini-map and I ran into a bloody hill. I have no idea if I actually need this or not, but let's find out. This is why I like to have these conversations. Because it, brings us all back to the same, I do still need this, a pet. Brings us all to the same level and we can have those kind of conversations. And I'm really thankful that we have folks who are happy to actually have the conversation rather than just be like, nah, you're just an insensitive bitch and then fuck off, because that's happened. But yeah, no, it's good. It's good. Explosive soup experiments. Oh, the fuck is soupocalypse now? I'm confused. Let's go and have a look at what the fuck I'm supposed to do over here. I'm sure you've had to deal with it quite a bit. I'm gonna pop off to bed. Of course, rest well, Smurfle. Hopefully we'll see you next time. Thank you again for the conversation. I appreciate it. Came to think it was a simple tire replacement. Oh, gross. What was that sound effect there? That's what it is. It was bugging me. What was different about the hair? Darker red is what, yeah. It's freshly dyed. I have no regrowth left. It's good. We are happy about this.
Ideal in only
Ask for explosive ... soup question mark.
goods will serve you well.
Good. Glider taken. Time is money. Oh, the time is money friend. Is that the one? No, that should have been like 6 minutes ago. Oh fuck, there's an ad that's running out. I needed to... BRB.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
I'm back. Sorry about that. I was waiting for the ad to start so I could go to the bathroom, and then I was like, oh shit, there's 6 seconds left on the ad break. Fuck, how did that happen? But we're good. You did kill all the regrowth. I'm not an insensitive bitch. I'm a very sensitive bitch, yeah. Yeah. Did it die? Ah! It's an ad that's running now. Qualitron. Ad break has ended. Yeah, look. That's that 8 to 10 seconds I was talking about. Okay, so leveling a Holy Priest is definitely my least favorite leveling experience to date. So dull. Oh no, Di, I'm sorry. I hope it improves. How long do you think it'll take him?
Biscuit? Biscuit! Thank you. Wait, all for me?
No.
Okay, all for me.
No!
Ooh! Mint biscuit.
Yeah, I was like, I want mint slices. And the mint slices were like $5.50 a pack. Those were $2.90. So I'm like, mint Oreos it is. All for me. No. Have you seen the carrot milk Oreos? No. What? What? He pulled a cookie out and it doesn't have the... It's got the...
Biscuit.
Take. This is why you slide them up like this. And then you grab them out. Oh, now you've fucked it, haven't you?
No.
Yes.
No.
Sticky. Sticky. What? You've fucking done it again. This is why you push next to it and get them up that way. Like that, and then you pull them out by the side of the cookie. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm having to teach you how to take it out. I'm not sticking my fingers in the sticky again. There you go. You can, that's it.
Biscuit?
You've got 2!
But I could have 3. Or 4.
Oh my god.
Biscuit?
You don't like the mint ones?
Trade biscuit for biscuit. More biscuit.
I will share them with you. I just don't want you to eat them all at once.
Okay, that's fair. Bye-bye.
If you have them on your desk, they'll be gone in 20 seconds. But if I have them on mine, there'll actually be some left for after dinner. You know?
Fair point.
Yeah. Enjoy.
Uncle.
Oh, shit. How to summon a Jazz with Fear 101. Eat food on camera, literally. All for me, yeah. No. Yeah, mint Oreos. They're double stuffed mint. Oh, I forgot that I fixed the focus. Yeah, double stuffed mint. And these ones are double stuffed dark choc mud cake. But yeah, the reason I don't like tearing them down the side is because then I can literally put them away and they don't get stale. Yeah, that's why I don't. But then also, you find the edge of the cookie. There's one rim and then the second rim, and then you just flip it up like that and pull it out. Like, done. Like, it's super simple. Once you get it sideways, they fall out. But no, he's clever. On the other side of that argument, Holy Priest is my favorite healer. It's such a challenging time. Amazing. Newest flavor Oreos are Post Malone flavored. I'm not sure how to feel about this. No, I'm not interested in that either, personally. I'm going for the one of every class at 80 achieve. Yes, since there's no achievement for leveling multiple paladins. I missed out on the opening the cookies achieve. Take it out. I'll stick my fingers into sticky. Yeah, well, he took the top one off, and the cream's like halfway melted in the packet. And to grab it out, you gotta like grab the and then the cream gets stuck under my fingernails, and it's just not pleasant. Not pleasant. The little biscuits from the other room before he came to grab some. Yeah. Yes, one does not simply leave Oreos on the table. Things a healthy relationship is made of. Dark chocolate mud cake, aka emo Oreos. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. They are dark. Like the cream in the middle is as dark as the cookies. It's kind of cool. Eat half the packet, fold it over on itself. Okay, true. True. Good evening, Cara. Welcome back. Mmm. Mm-hmm. Wait, what? Oh. Mm-hmm.
The Isles have awakened.
The dope. Zoom. Oh. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum. Ooh, did anyone else just get that email from Battle.net? Oh, sorry, I should clarify. Any other Australians? Yes, just wrote it as you asked. Yeah, it just came through. Just came through. Let's have a look. On 7th of Jan, we sent an email to Australian customers letting them know of upcoming price changes to WoW subscriptions and services. That email included one incorrect price. The correct new price for the 3-month subscription taking effect as of 7th of Feb will be $67.05. Yeah. I thought so because there was, the calculation was wrong. Like when they said like this much per month, the calculation was wrong. Yeah, so the price change is still happening on the same date. It's just that the 3-month sub option is different. It's a Caldera coaster. Why?
We safeguard the Isles.
I don't know why I need to do this one. It's not in the... Oh, because there's an actual one for this. Never mind, I get it. Oh no, maybe it was just because I accepted it then. I don't know. This is weird. I'm just gonna do it and Zyger will figure it out. It's not like dragon riding is particularly time consuming. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Oh. Yeah, it still wants me to do it again. That's incorrect. Caldera Climb is also wrong. Yeah, it's the one up top that I was at before. Bloody thought so. Weird. Just regarding 3-month price, yeah, boring. About getting them dark chocolate ones with powerful hold on me at the moment. Yeah, I went to the local wanting mint slices. Like I was like, I want mint slices. I don't know why, it was a weird craving. And then I saw the price on them and saw that the mint Oreos were roughly half that price, and I was like,
I never gave
I'm gonna get them instead. And get more cookie too. It's just, yeah, it's ridiculous. I understand mint slices have actual chocolate on them, and I know that chocolate at the moment is not going great because of, you know, climate change and shit.
No issue.
But yeah, like it's insane. And the prices won't ever come down. Once the chocolate markets rebalance, the prices won't come down again. So like, yeah, it's... Bloody missed one. Oh, excuse me. Still gold. Okay, I think that's us done. Let's go turn everything in. Oreos have a powerful old gnome. They do. Cheesecake Oreos are good though. The New York cheesecake, they are fantastic. Agreed. Look, most of them are pretty damn good. I still like the cinnamon bun ones. It's okay, everyone will just survive on water. No need for food or chocolate. No worries. I'm sorry, no need for chocolate? How dare. Funny because food was also, but that's, yeah, never mind. It's good. It's fine.
We serve once more.
Speak your peace.
Yeah.
This is sacred land.
May your catch come.
Okay. And I can turn these ones in as well. Oh, you right, Jazz?
I am ready. What do you need? You have your orders.
Beautiful. Oh, those ones only give me Veldraken anyway. Right. Good to know. I will forget, but I will. Well, I'm about to crack into Honoured. God, that's going to take such a long time. Ew. Ew. Thank you so much for your help, Junie. I really appreciate it. Delves. Jelly and throat bad. Okay. As long as you're all right. Blasphemy. Postman Oreos don't sound too bad. Oreo Cookie Star, a first of its kind swirled cream, combining salted caramel and shortbread flavored cream, sandwiched between an Oreo chocolate cookie and a signature golden cookie for a delicious duet of flavors in every bite. So it's shortbread flavor cream with a salted caramel swirl. It's not salted caramel flavored cream. That's interesting. That's not, I don't think that's what Post Malone tastes like though. No problem. Sounds interesting. It does, doesn't it? Chocolate and the golden cookie, because the golden cookie is what they use for the cinnamon ones. So I do like it, but that's interesting combo. Interesting combo. But do you know for sure? I don't. You are correct. I would think he would taste far more salt than caramel, but I've never licked him, nor do I know anyone who has. Oh, man. Oh, man. Slurp Lamau. Oh, God. Oh, I just... See, if I was gonna... He looks like he'd taste like Dirty with ink mixed in. If I was ever going to do a collab with something that was, like, edible, flavored, that kind of thing, and it had a flavor... I would want it to be like inescapable that it's not Fiamma flavored, because I would not be comfortable with those kind of jokes. And it's funny, right? You think about if, you know, you've got a cookie that has a person flavor, like a celebrity name flavor, and it's a dude, versus if that was a woman. I wonder how different the comments would be. I do wonder. But for me personally, regardless of gender, I would be so uncomfortable with people cracking jokes about how it tasted like me. So uncomfortable. So it would be like, you know, Oreo X Fiamma, blah, 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 blah flavor. Like, okay, fuck, let's be real, bubble tea flavor, right? Like, it would be very explicitly, like, this is the flavor name. And then it would be like I would not feel comfortable having it be Fiamma flavor because that's just, yeah, but that's me and I'm different in so many ways. Where the fuck am I going? Right, Valdrakken. To the Dell. Why is that the, oh, because I was, yeah, okay. We good. I don't think you'd taste the ink. No, I don't think so either. Fear cherry ripe. I do like cherry ripes. Seriously though, he looks a bit like my supervisor on the port, just with extra grease in the beard somehow. All I have to say to that is those Goop products we won't talk about. Yeah, look. Gwyneth is special in a league of her own. In a whole league of her own. Today, every conversation I've had has somehow led to cannibalism. I thought I was safe here, but 2 hours later, oh, Feral, you are the least safe here. We have a running joke about how almost every single stream leads to chats of cannibalism. You are the least safe here. I would think Fiamma bubble tea flavored would be toasted marshmallow. Toasted marshmallow? You talk about cannibalism every other stream here. We do. What Okay, honestly.
These constructs once protected the Isle.
Honestly, rose milk tea flavor.
Programming has been damaged. It will not distinguish between
Not like Turkish delight flavor, but like rose milk tea flavor. But the problem is that probably wouldn't sell well. That's the problem. Shortbread, salted fucking caramel, hell yeah. You'd sell the shit out of that. I don't think you'd sell rose milk tea flavor very well. But if I was gonna have anything, that'd probably be it. That or like bubble tea flavor. Like just milk tea. Milk tea flavor would probably sell better than rose milk tea, but yeah. Something cinnamon related. Yeah, but they've got that already though, that's the problem. Just marshmallows as close as I can think of to fire flavor. Gotcha. I like it. Cannibalism and our inability to count in order. Yes, correct. So every stream we talk about food. Frequently, however, the food is people. Oh no. Oh no. Why is it that fungifolia is always the fucking bountiful one? Can it literally just not be the other ones or something? You seriously cannot count. Everyone I think it's like, it started out as everyone has their favorite response from the bot. They want the bot to say their name in a specific sentence, and so it just kind of, yeah. It scares fear when we do, yeah. Oh, okay, it doesn't scare me. It concerns me. It concerns me that you're all body snatchers. Although technically speaking, you're all bots, right? So... How? I blinked too late. Okay. Oh, this is the challenges one. Oh shit. If we would be calling out the order for people to not stand the fire, the chat would suffer a negative 50 DKP. Look, you're not entirely wrong. I've somehow made some poor choices here. Oh, brandinged. And he increased his rank of Explorer's medical journal. Okay. Brand's 34 now. Oh, it's a big Xavier. Fuck. Here we go indeed. Probably check my vault. Maybe I'll do that after this one. Because I've probably got upgrades in there. Alright. Emotional support bot response. Lamau, a little bit. We're all figments of Fear's imagination, including Jas. Honestly, wouldn't surprise me at this point. I'm a figment of my own imagination. Love getting the sudden urge to work on Pet Battle Achieves. Gotta embrace them when you can, damn straight, Mads. Absolutely. I need the PvP ones. I think the only way we're gonna be able to do that, though, is gonna be like we get a bunch of us to all like queue for the PvP stuff to force the queues to pop. And not win trade or anything like that, but like all against each other attempt to get our achieves done. Although there aren't any leaderboards or anything, so win trading might be okay for, because I know Blizzard, there is a thing, there's a rule against win trading. However, there are some activities that are exempt. And most of those activities are things where there are no leaderboards. Especially when there is like an achievement to gain. Like the Highmall Coliseum, for example, you're allowed to win trade in there. Like explicitly you're allowed to. Because this is a fucking achieve and it's kind of impossible to get without win trading these days. So yeah, it's Get out of the way! Yeah. That could be fun to do. Maybe if we hit week 2 for the subathon, we can schedule a day to get PvP Pet Battle Achieves. Is that something that's on most people's lists? Because there's a lot in there. So there's win 50. There's more beyond that, but there's win 50. And then that's win 50 PV. So PvP and then through Fine Battle with level 25. 10 with Mechanical, 10 with Aquatic, 10 with Beast, 10 with Ellie, 10 with Magic, 10 with Critter. Like that's a bunch of achieves. And then Family Brawler, and you get a tabard for that, for getting all of those done. So yeah, so it's 10 by 10 class. That's 100 PvP Pet Battles. It'd be funny if PvP Pet Battling meant you had to battle trainers in Battlegrounds. Oh my god, could you imagine? Thankfully, there's a queue and they stick you in your own private little thing. And they put you up against somebody who looks like an NPC, which is really funny. Like, they strip the other person of what they look like. So the only way you'd know if it was the person is if you were, like, in communication with them. Hello, Chibi, welcome back. Hope you're well today. I would like that. Okay, noted. Sure, I've done 0 of the pet battle achieves. Yep, yep. Understandable. Let me grab a notepad. Okay, PvP pet battle achieves. Forbidden reach rare farming. Although I think that'd be fewer people interested in that one. What else are on your to-do lists for collecting? Like not the huge projects, but like the ones that are going to take you a reasonable amount of time to sort of sort out. All these ideas for week 2 can be some other time in 25 if we don't get that correct. Yeah, or, you know, next Uncapped Subathon. This is why I'm writing them down, because I'm like, I should probably take note of these. I can always put, like, polls up in Discord and have people vote for all the things that they are interested in. Like, you know those kind of polls where you can actually vote for multiple options? So you don't have to pick your favorite, you just say everything you're interested in. I feel like you get more accurate information with that kind of thing sometimes.
I'll pass your story along.
I dare you to fish something out of it. Happily. Ah, shit. But can you catch 2 more? Yes. You were lucky with that second one, but I doubt you can best the third. It's fishing. Beef and Meta was my big thing for a bit. Next, with the Shadowlands one, I would like to get up to date with the Family Battler achieves. They're good fun. Especially these days, how you don't actually have to... Like, you don't have to wait for the dailies to be up. You can just kind of go and do them for the most part. Some of them still no, some of them you still have to wait for, but yeah. Blasting through all the pet battle achieves. It's a lot of fun. I mean, we've also got other standard things like toy hunting or pet hunting, stuff that we do occasionally that doesn't have like a set day that it's always done kind of thing. I feel like I should do the rare, but I also don't want to because I think it'll hurt. I don't know. I've met a goal of eventually finishing out expansions, knowing me I wouldn't ever finish it. Yeah, wasn't there a creator who raided in a couple days back who said that they've rolled Shadowlands and they're not allowed to play a different expansion until the entire thing is done? I'm like, wild. Like, I could never, especially Shadowlands. Holy Jesus. I redid my anima spreadsheet. Now that Argent Tournament's done, I got in there and I updated my anima spreadsheet because I hadn't, the last time I made that sheet, I was not doing sources. And a couple of them, not too many, but some of them do actually have shared sources. So I went through and updated it all again. I need nearly 1.5 million. Nearly 1.5 million. But that being said, I do have where's Shadowlands? Oh, am I in combat again? No. There you go, 34,892 on Horde side in people's reservoirs. Of course, that's not all tradable yet because it has to be in multiples of 1,000, but like that's not terrible. So I've started setting up, or at least getting my Hearthstones set to the Covenant Sanctums so that I can send missions whenever I have a chance. Granted, that won't be super duper frequently, unfortunately, but yeah. I think I've got maybe 12 or 13 of my tunes parked at their respective, or with their Hearthstone set to their respective Covenant halls. Problem is that not all of them actually have mission tables either, so I'd have to build the mission tables, which of course cost more anima. But I'm aiming for the first thing on my list is the arsenal from Necrolords, which also requires the 750 anima touched weapon fragments, whatever it's called. Oh shit, I didn't do that intentionally. Good. I just started killing one. I didn't realize I had to kill the one that matched. Good, I won. Yay. Hilarious. I'm almost 30k achieve points. Oh my god, that's amazing, Mads. Well done. That's a huge milestone. Well, you always say it takes a lot of work and time for a lot of the toy farms. Would be a good idea for the extended streams. Agreed. Agreed. Maybe we put that in as a week 2 thing. If we get there. I don't know. I'm not sure how far we'll go. I don't think we have the kind of viewers that Tan Queen has. The whales pushing her out to 130 fucking days, Lord. But, we'll do what we can. God, with 130 days, I might actually make it to the top 500. Keep in mind that would be a rank starting with the number 4. We're a ways off that so far. Rares give out really good, helpful stuff to help you in the delve. Yeah, sometimes, but they're not always as helpful as, like, especially sometimes the time that it takes to kill them. What that one was, the Molten Armor one? Oh no, was that Molten? No. While in combat, the magnetic loader has a chance to assist you, pulling enemies towards it for 5 seconds before exploding. Or is that? No. That's something different, isn't it? I mean, it is the Devil's bonus event. So that's nice. Yeah, I can't remember which one it was. Regardless. Yeah, depending, like, some of them just aren't worth the time it takes to kill them. Get those kind of little barrels to glowing highlight of XP for brand? No. We had this conversation last time I was in Delves. It's not worth it. It's so much faster and more effective to just blitz through the delve rather than taking the several minutes it takes to swim all the down the bottom to get a green thing that's worth 1% and then all the way back up. It's faster to just beeline for the last boss and get the massive jump of XP.
Need assistance? All right then.
Yeah, it's definitely not always worth it to get those things. What's even the best way to get anima mission tables, dungeons, rays, just farming mobs, rares? So the 3 big ones. Is that burning smell again?
You are not prepared.
Oh my goodness! Holy cow, Mike, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome back. Hope you're well today. Much appreciated. How are you going? How was your stream? Yeah, so world bosses, Zereth Mortis, doing raids, that kind of thing, but they all take time. You get tons from them, especially now that the multiplier is account-wide. You can get tons, but it does take time. The most, like the best passive way is to just keep rolling through as many mission tables as you have. But yeah, it just depends on your own personal setup. Thank you very much for the shout out, much appreciated. World boss gives 500 just to add an option. Yeah, and there's multiple world bosses as well in all the different zones. She also has different setup for rules, yeah. Uh, 500 mounts, well done, sir. Congratulations. That is another huge milestone. Hello, Seeker, welcome back. Your day has been tolerable and had some positivity in it. Yeah, it's not been bad. How about yourself? Hope the same can be said for you. Holy shit. Oh my god. Good. Welcome, Raiders, indeed. Well, thank you. Hope all is well. It is indeed. Hope the same can be said for you. Nice, I'm glad you had a good stream. So, of course, Mike, we'll see you next time. Thank you for hanging out. Ooh, see that one that's just there? Totally fine. Takes no time to grab it. But the ones that are like at the bottom of the lake and shit, absolutely not. Ones you gotta do 7 different jumping puzzles to get to, fuck it.
Nice find.
It's just not worth it. For me, obviously everyone plays a little bit differently, and you are welcome to do it how you desire. But for me, yeah. I'm all about efficiency. Too bad the awesome Automount is city flight only. What were they thinking? I imagine that they were thinking that they couldn't find a good way to do it and that they're still working on it and that it'll come later. This is why they never said all. They only ever said most. Also, I think it's a fast aquatic mount. And a lot of the aquatic mounts can't do fast flight.
Can I help you?
I think there might be an exception somewhere, but it's, yeah, if it's a fast aquatic mount, a lot of those don't have a skywriting option. Just want to meet raffle. I can see that. Good job. Holy shit, that looks amazing. Well done. We love free shit.
Good find. Let's see.
Okay. So many fucking spores.
Here we go. Those spores of blue. Don't stand there.
Yeah, he gets stuck on these rocks when he spins. It's really nice.
I'll fix what's got you down.
Okay. Meat tray, that's it. Meat raffle, is that not what they're called in the US? It's a raffle where you can win meat. Lamb legs, sausages, pork cutlets, and steak. Yes, no meat shopping needed for the family this week. That's awesome. Probably, I don't see the muffin that way. I'm gonna have to be back in a second. My eyes are starting to sting. I need to figure out what's going on. I'm gonna leave the door open for a bit and see if that helps clear out the air a bit. But yeah, I don't know what's going on. Enough and any more pet battles or scripts is such a good way to get extra stuff done. Oh hell yeah, it's so good. Hey, it is an Oreo. This is a double stuffed dark choc mud cake Oreo. The cream in the middle is as dark as the cookie. I also have mint ones because I wanted mint slices, but mint slices were $5.50 and the Oreos were $2.90. So I got the Oreos. Hey Leo. Oh, I got a cloak mug. Nice. Brilliant. Okay, next one. Hey, Riz, how you going? Welcome back. How has the new year been treating you? Holy moly, mint slices are expensive. All the Arnott's biscuits were the same. Like, all of them were just as expensive. It's wild. I don't know what's going on there. It's expensive, but because they were mentioned, yeah. Yup. That's right there.
Pain.
I went with the mint Oreos instead, and they're pretty good. They're pretty good. Ooh, I can stretch. Let's Rizzle run and hide. Why? Why would you hide from Riz? Riz is lovely.
These constructs once protected the Isle, but this one's programming has been damaged. It will not distinguish between friend and foe.
The hell's going on with my fips? Looks like you could use a good stretch. Thank you, Leo. I think we could all use a good stretch, hey? Doing good so far, up and down, but we go on. I feel you. I feel you. I'm glad you're getting through it. That's super important. Hope you're well. New house is amazing. It's great. I'm very much enjoying it here. We've been talking about having a housewarming and we're like, huh, when? Probably gonna have to wait till like March, which is ridiculous, but just all the shit that we've got going on, uncapped subathon and all that kind of stuff, it's probably gonna have to wait till March, but no, I'll have to have you over it sometime. It's really nice. I'm happy. You can come over and park up here and we can head into the city and do content. Oh, yeah, it's wild, hey. Scheduling is like the worst. It's so hard sometimes. I imagine you can feel me on that one, hey. Ooh, what have I just unlocked? A trusty hat. That's a toy, so that's 100 points.
See you later.
We like 100 points.
You
excuse me.
are not prepared.
Oh my goodness, hi Siv! Welcome back, how you going? Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Oh gosh, I just realized I forgot to do my introductory spiel. The last couple of raids we had. Shit. Hi guys, welcome on in raiders. I'm Fiamma, if you haven't met me before. Most people call me Fia. And I am a collector in World of Warcraft, and today is Friendly Friday, which means we are farming reps, and technically, Bran Bronzebeard's levels for delves actually are tracked as a reputation. So that's what we're working on. Yes, good, happy, wonderful. Thank you so much for the shout out, folks. I appreciate it. Thank you, mods. Thank you, mod, I think. Oh, could be fun. Absolutely. I was thinking what I really want to accomplish, and wow, more achieves, more mounts, toys, mogs, and of course more pets. So more all the things. Good plan, Chibi. I like it. Perfection. Can't stay as kid as bedtime. That's okay. Hello, Riz. I hope it's a lovely, peaceful bedtime. We'll talk soon. Fear distracted? Never. Never. Hello. I had a soft stream. Did Dragon Soul. No luck. Kind of messed it up. Oh, that's okay. Look, it happens. Happens to the best of us. Welcome on in raiders. Indeed. Right. I need to is. Why do I have the professional shopping list? I don't need the minimap icon for that one. Oh, ooh, actually, you know what else I need? I've got stuff in my bags that are probably
My directive is to serve.
items that I should check on. Why do I have these random soulbound things? I also should go turn that one in. And that one. Dump that one. This one. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun.
My directive has been fulfilled.
So let's bring to Exile. So there's beacons and coattails. I do have both of those though. Okay, let me. I just don't have those particular transmog versions. And then this, whatever that makes. Okay.
Behold the power of pure water.
I can do that. One moment, please. Hello, Alex. Thank you for the hydrate. Boop. Paste in. Select all Great Vault items. I can't get that up to the same level, so I'm not gonna bother. Can do that though. Let's have a look. Yeah, single flip-flop. Hello, good morning, hello. Can turn it into the juggler of death. Lord, help us all. So hydrate, right. Fish, emote only, fish, flame mud, fish, stretch, fish. Okay, I've done all those. Good. Complete all. Yay. Alright, so I need to upgrade that locket. And I need to take these. Which is good because it's new transmog anyway. What about the belt of torture? Which belt of torture? My dad has that one. Huh? Oh, right, okay. Oh, I thought it was like a piece in the thingamajig and I'm like, what? I don't see a belt. What's going on? I got very confused. My bad. Oh, excuse me. All right. And then we go again. Back to top gear. Excuse me. Oh, I see, because I've got 2 bloody trinkets, this is going to be a bit rougher. Okay.
Time is money, friend.
I'll time your money. Ads incoming. Visual implements of pain, indeed. Shouldn't take long. Is this one, Beacons of Rebirth? Because that's a direct upgrade over what I've got. Just more. What's it? Oh, Jesus. Okay, this is fine. And now it wants me to take this one so that can go back away. Mortuary Resistant game gave me nightmares for like 3 days straight. Yeah, I will not be playing it again, personally. Oh, am I out of... Is that all I had? Shit. Okay, there you go. Cool. Okie doke. So now...
How fair.
Firstly, these go on, and this goes on. And then wants those to be inverted. That can't be upgraded anymore. That one can be. And it wants me to put these on. Okay. Good. Now that that's sorted, I'm gonna pop that in there. We have 2 hoods of Violet Rebirth. There's a 616 that can go away. And a 619 that can't reach a myth anyway, so that can go away. I can always just convert that if I need to. I have an enkindled locket. And I have a long lost choker. I have a treasure seeker's shawl. And I have a Chef Chewy's towel. I don't know why that's still in my bags, but that's fine. I have punctured apiary gloves, which can fuck off. I have a lighted cord of the Peerless. And now I don't have Forset. But that's fine. I can... And then oof, yeah, it was...
Close.
Sorry?
Yeah, this is gonna close.
Okay, bye-bye.
Just turning on the stove.
Yeah, okay, fair.
Very loud.
All good. We hit to the very end, then oof, weeks of stress, and I saw a clip of it again. Ian, nope, oops, caps. That's okay, Seiko. Caps deserved, only the note was meant to be caps. Usually your bag here is basically empty. My bags are always basically empty. I can't function otherwise. With the number of characters that I have, if I log on to a toon to do something and I open their bags and it's a clusterfuck, my brain just kind of... and I can't function. They need to be clean. But what that means is that my banks look like shit. Because most of the time I just dump everything everywhere. Why is he laughing at me? But no, my Fear's bank is terrible. But most of my other toons, like I make decisions. It either goes in the war bank if I need it. It goes in the guild bank if I want to sell it. And everything else, if it's soulbound, I try to use it and do what I need to do with it. And if I can't that very immediate moment, then it goes in their bank. But yeah, I try to be really ruthless with my bags. Because you don't need all the stuff, you know? Like you don't need it. So that one, that's maxed out. That's maxed out. So, where's the other one? Okay, that one can only max out where this one can go, but that's not even fully upgraded yet. So this one I'll get rid of. But I will also, I'll convert these and see if that's an upgrade. Regardless, I'll get rid of these. And the hood as well, I'll see if that is better as a hood, like a tier hood, because I think that's all I'm missing, right? Is the hood and the coattails? Yeah, okay. Cool. All right, what else have we got? 85-year tenure ring. That's useless. And then I have these 2 trinkets, which I feel like the Spymaster's Web can't be upgraded. That's maxed. The Quick Wit Candlestick can be, and that needs to be upgraded, I believe. And then I have this as well. Which I might be converting that in anyway. That makes a hero version too, which that's already a hero version. So I could use that in a different slot instead to replace something that's lower level. That's 616 already, so that'll be fine. The gauntlets are still champion as well, so I'd probably replace the gloves. Because everything else is fine. Everything else is hero, so it'd be I'd use that for the gloves. Cool, all right. I just try to remember that. All right, let's see what it wants me to do with the catalyst stuff. You opened your vault, by the way. That's what I just did, yeah. That's why I'm cleaning everything up for my gear now. Saturday of the Famethon is inventory clean out stream. Yeah, 65 inventories. Danger, danger. Okay, it does want me to do the pants. Okay, let's go convert those. And I actually have a few others, so I might check everything and see if anything else wants to be changed. Because I've got a few that I can use, because I don't ever do this stuff, really. So the helm can be converted. The cloak, that is a cloak, isn't it? Yeah. The cloak can be converted. Braces can be converted. The belt can be converted. And the boots can be converted. All right, find Top Gear. This should be quick. Get to stand behind my BDK as I go full vampire drain tank. Nice. Fancy. I think I can smell the sausages cooking. Maybe? Okay, so it wants me to do the cloak. For the Ward of Violet Breath, which is great because that's new transmog too. You love that for me. And then we will go to, oh my god, the fucking frame rate here. I swear. We'll go spend the Jimmy thing. gonna get gloves. Just to upgrade them to the level of everything else. And then we'll need to figure out where this one is as well. Oh, they're right here. Ha, good. Okay, so I don't have a raid finder one, I've got a heroic one. So these ones. So they're the same eye level, but this one can be upgraded more than the ones I'm currently wearing, and that's important. Because all the other ones, it's hero for hero, hero for myth, hero for hero, and hero for hero. Okay, cool. So we're going hero for champion. Good.
Do return.
Literally a 1-for-1 change. But it means I have further growth available. And then these guys... Competitors outfitter, that's the PvP shit, right? Why don't I have any of these?
Most appreciated, Overcrawler.
So those are all hero, then why...
Return for more.
These are all champion. Why would you go for a champion version instead of a hero version? Like, why would you buy that? Oh, increases item level to a minimum of 639 arenas, but that's why. Okay, the other ones don't do that, I'm guessing.
Elix Cottage.
Yeah.
Return
Well
for
then.
more.
Well then, PvP gear. I'll take it. Because no doubt I'll fucking need that eventually. Cool. Alrighty. Alrighty then. I'll work through upgrades and shit at another point. Because I think, how am I going with Valor Stones? Am I capped yet? Again? Yeah, completely capped again. Oh my god. I need to fix my transmog. Okay. Very important.
Punches, lucky doos and rope.
There we go, fixed.
All friends of the drummers.
Okie doke. Let's go do another delve. See how much of a difference my one item level does. Oh, excuse me. Hold up. There we go. This is one of the underwater ones, isn't it? No? Yes. Sort of. Yes? Yes. Remember, you can kind of buy multiple Valor Stones if they're capped and you have no upgrades on main. True. True. That is a good point, Jack. Welcome back. Hope you're well. How can you cast fire and water? Makes zero sense. I know, right, Rad? Magic. Anything that doesn't make sense, magic. Welcome in. I hope you're well. Ow. I hate these underwater ones. Well, when isn't though it angry? Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. If you roll an undead toon, you don't have to worry about that problem. True. I do have a couple of undead toons. But it's less the breathing thing that's the issue and more just the moving around underwater is a pain in the ass. The breathing thing I don't mind too much. There's enough bubbles around that it makes it a non-issue. But I also just don't like how the undead move, generally. That's why it's not my main.
Look for the bubbles and get some air.
At least it actually warns you when you're getting low. It's nice. I also hate that the tricksters, once they spawn off their little separate thing, they don't have a health bar anymore. No nameplate. Very frustrating. Very frustrating. And there's a power flicker. Oh no! Be safe. Oh, whoops. I need to grab all of those. Stay safe. Allows you to double jump. We're underwater. Fucking numpties. Okay, at least it actually lets me do it. God damn. Oh, I guess they've got the gravity thing happening, don't they? So angry for a second there. I'm like, what kind of useless bullshit is this? It's fine, I guess. Dino, go kill. Why you wait? Things just hurt, Bran. Being careful. There we go. Better. Okay. That's a poison one. Oh, sorry guys. Getting a bit sniffly. Lost my stack. Oops. Took me too long. Could use elixir that turns you into skeleton for easier clear. I could do. That requires pre-thought and prep.
Smell that? It's treasure. I know it. We're close.
That's right, I'm getting through it okay. I'll be fine. Adds an extra element of entertainment or something. I don't know. If the time to prep for something is more than it saves, you better be doing that thing a lot. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't take that long, you know, mount on Bruto, buy thing.
Look for the bubbles and get some air.
It's more just that it requires actual pre-thought. Which I'm not really doing at the moment. I'm just like, which delve is this? Ah, shit, it's that one.
Oh, don't go dying on me.
So happens when I pull everything just trying to grab a bubble. Skeleton elixir messes up transmog. Oh, that's okay. I don't really care about that so much. More just like if it's permanently looking a bit mismatched and ridiculous, then that's fine. But an elixir, no biggie. Arte. Nah. Beautiful. Oh, there's a companion. What's it? In a relatively easily accessible area. What am I in? Oh. Oh! Oh! Piss off! That's very rude. I don't have any of my cooldowns up, except for Thingamajig. Fuck you, Jazz! That's not very nice. Ah, fuck, I blinked through the bubble and didn't get one. Oops. Fuck his brand. Yeah, it's right, retreat. Look, if I had mirrors and what's it called? Oh, I got a map. Fuck. Okay. If I use that now, will I get it at the end of this one, or will it break? Surprise, fucking Zekpi says, surprise! Where is Bran? I need you, dwarf. That's it. I survived. So I can use it now. All right. Done. I just don't want, I know that little bugs like that can exist and I didn't want to break it. That's good to know. The mage survival strategy. Run around in circles frantically, smashing Scorch. That's literally it. End of strategy. Did you hear that off in the distance? Don't stand there! Fuck. Ah, Bran, you're a nincompoop. Yay for map indeed. Right, so I need to... Oh, and there's a what's it here too. Well, that one's a poison bubble, so how's about I go get this one? Why are they evading? The fuck? They were evading. That's a problem. Don't go dying on me, Brand the healer, I know, right? It's like, dude. That's okay. I only died twice. Which is like one of my least favorite delves, so it tracks. That's right, we're almost done with it. We'll be good. I have to finish it because I got that map going. Well, I know it's the next one you complete, but also it's bountiful and I need to get Bran leveling up. Is that a... What's it that I see? It is. Didn't notice that before. Yay.
Nice fight.
And the green one. That one's a poison one, so I should not do that. Oh, it's a trickster. No wonder I was fucked.
bit of gold!
Here we go. Oh, another one.
Nice.
Oh, no, it was the same one I was clicking. Oops. Ow! God, they fucking hurt.
Let's have a quick sit down to recover.
Right, okay. Proceeds to break healing potions by throwing them on the ground. I know, right? Like, how rude. How rude. How dare. Okay, let's go activate this fucker. Where are they? Oh, there. That was easy. Okay. So we just skip all that. But I don't want to skip all that because I need to go back and kill the Zickvid mobs. I guess I can do that afterwards, maybe? No. I don't think I can I? I hate when you blink and then fall. It's so annoying. Oh, wait, I can't do this now? They're gone. Well, that's terrible. What the hell kind of bullshit is this?
That's more like it.
That's horribly designed. Maybe I can come back and kill them after the boss.
Nice find.
Because I want additional Undercoin and Delver's Journey progress. Like, rude. Unbelievably rude. Kind of Undercoin to buy so shady. Nice! Well done. Oh, fuck. I did not realize how hard that was going to hit. Oops. And there's still no mobs for me to kill. Oof. Just get by earlier was emote chat. Oh no, goes rough. Yeah, no, good. It's going well so far. Well so far. We got through our 3 rounds of dailies and I'm now doing the grindable ones, starting with Delves because this one I need to get there before the end of the season. But yeah, we are getting there. For fuck's sake. Just not moving fast enough. Pay better attention. I'm trying to finish my casts. Much better. Oh my god, I hadn't done this one on higher than tier 4 yet. That's hilarious. Oops. Probably because I don't like it. And I can't, like I couldn't go back and do the, that's really shit. That's really shit that I missed out on 2 Zek beer packs just because of which ones happen to be empowered. I'm very unhappy about that. Does Brown reset? No, he doesn't reset, but I don't know what's going to happen with that reputation. Here's my hidden trove. Oh, cool. I got the Ragefield Idol. Nice.
That's more like it.
And I got a 610 ring. Oh, it's a hero ring. That's not bad. A champion ring. And another relic, which means I'm 1 relic away from Brandtastic. Yay. Cool! Oh, glad to have seen at least some of Zekvir that round. Yeah, 60. Yeah, drops down to 40. Because I can get up to like 65 now, can't he? What is me? Oh, does he? I thought they were going to boost him to 80. Like it was going to 60 and then you'd be able to get to 80. Although that might have changed. Or it may continue to change, I'm not sure. There's a lot of gold. Is it? 6, 7, 6, 6, 7, 7, 6, 7. Not too much all up, but it looks like lots of sparkly. Next seems to be very hushed considering I thought it was very soon or I'm just behind on the news like normal. No, that's all right. It's on the PTR. I thought the new was 82, getting to 60 would be faster. True. True, yeah, it is currently on the PTR. But of course, just because it's on the PTR doesn't mean that's exactly how it's going to work on the live servers. Things change, etc., etc. But yeah. And there's a chance that it'll just remove it as a completed rep and I have to recomplete it as well. But it'll still be easier to do. Plus, I think there's an I want to say that there's an achievement. For getting him to 60. I know that there's like 30, 40, etc. So I'd like to get those achieved too. What level did you get from this run? 603, but I had a hidden trove which dropped to 610. It was just a tier 8. I don't think, so the way it is so far, he gets max level 80. If your brand is below 60, he gets a buff to level a lot faster. That makes sense. That makes sense. I don't think they quite decided what they want to do. Brand was broken when they first started the PTR. Yeah. That makes sense. That's all right. Look, I'm sure they'll figure it out. Zoom! Not sure if you know who he is, but I'm also not promoting him in your room either, but Tally is a good streamer for WoW. He's on the know for everything. Right, okay. I am aware of who that is, yes. There are fuck tons of good WoW streamers who are very in the know about a lot of different things. But also anyone can get the information by going and logging onto the PTR. Even if you don't have an active WoW sub, you can still play the PTR. Alrighty, the sinkhole. Dive. Sploosh. So that's my second hidden trove by the look of it. You just want to get him to 40, 50, 60 for those achieves. Unlocking coffers. Complete 100 delves. I'm at 74 out of 100. That's not terrible. And then Mycomancer Cavern I still haven't done on a tier 8. And then, well, the 11s. That's a whole thing. I don't think I've actually tried a tier 11 at all yet.
Look for the bubbles and get some air. Get out of the way. You won't hit us with that one.
Yay for another underwater one. We're making my way through the 11s now. Nice. Enjoy. Good luck. I think I'll probably do them on my druid, to be honest. Need to get her a bit more gear though. Just seems to, most things seem to be easier on her and Guardian.
You know what a good way to get gear on your druid would be?
What?
Doing delves on it.
Yeah, I know. But that takes time. Ooh, yum.
You know what else takes time?
Cooking.
Munching dinner.
Enjoy. This
Really?
is tasty sausage with some vegetables.
That's the apple and rosemary ones, right?
Yes. And not the
Has
ones that
to
we had
go
the other
back.
night.
No. Hello, Leviathan. Good.
Enjoy.
Seeker says Jas. Jas! Like, literally, once in lowercase, once in, Seeker 1 and 8 tray.
Nice. How much meat?
How much, mate? I agree some classes have it easier than... How about you talk to her in chat?
I will.
Good. Agree some classes have it easier than others in delves? Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Mages, like... Mages do a lot of damage, but they're also very squishy. I think having Bran have a tank spec will be, like, really helpful for a lot of classes. Much meat. Or good sausage.
Nice find.
I couldn't even see that circle because of the bloody... God damn it. Making my way downtown, Delver's Bear, growling loud and I'm swiping. Doodly doodly doo. Do 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 do. You're absolutely right, Kenzie. Good job. What? Oh, okay. Just scene. Good. Singing along. He is continuing to rewrite the rest of the song. I just can't hear it. It's Jess's theme song, yeah. Just checked out default stream. She's already Paragon 232, 3 days in. Barely hit 200 last season overall. That's awesome. He does that, he does. It's alarmed to find out you make a new character every season in that game. Yeah! Yeah, there are seasonal characters. And then at the end of that season, those characters become Eternal Realm characters.
Behold the power of
Ooh, 100.
water.
Ow! You can't see any of the shit the fucking necromancers are doing underwater. Why is it evading? These bolts hit like a ton of bricks. That green on the ground that it shows before it starts casting is almost impossible to see. It's so bad. This is fine. Maybe I gotta get up in all their shit. I know, but when it's a necromancer, where literally getting up in their shit is going to kill me. Not ideal. Like, it does cone attacks that you can't fucking see until they start. Like, they have a warning cone, but it's the same color as the ground. So it's very, yeah, it's difficult. That was gonna kill me. But yeah, I do know how to deal with an evading mob. I've been playing the game for 18 years. This server seems to be the worst for evading NPCs. This one, and I had a couple evade while they killed me in the last one I was in as well, which was another underwater one. I think just WoW doesn't do underwater particularly great. It struggles a little.
Look for the bubbles and get some air.
Oh, yeah, shit. Oops. There we go. Ah, shit. God damn it. Trying to get that little potion on the rock, and it's not, it's above the rock, and I couldn't, and I fell into the circle. With the death circle. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. Ugh. It's alright, almost done. I've only got one more to do after this one as well. Unless I start doing them on the druid, which I think I might actually. It won't get experience for Brand, but it'll get me to a point where I can get that experience much easier. Although druid or DK?
That's more like it.
No. Ice block it or use the other one. What?
Nice.
I don't have ice block, I have ice cold. But I use that for when I'm actually gonna die. Like... I'd rather just dodge the dodgeable stuff and then use ice block as a no shit button. Enjoy your dinner, Shale. I hope it is delicious.
Fantastic.
Ice barrier. I'm a fire mage. Flaming barrier? Blazing barrier. But that only absorbs so much. And when you try to get in close to a mob that is constantly channeling an attack that does a fuck ton of damage every second, it chews through your barrier incredibly quickly. Please trust me. I've been playing a mage for 18 years. I'm familiar with my kit, and I'm familiar with all of the different ways that you can deal with an evading mob. Fact of the matter is, mobs shouldn't be evading when you're actively in combat with you. If they're evading your attacks, they shouldn't be able to hit you. That is how it has usually worked in the past. What the fuck? Oh, it put me backwards. Okay, good. In the past, if you can't hit a mob, they can't hit you either, which forces them to adjust to try to hit you. Whereas, at the moment, it seems like this mob can hit me, but I can't hit it, which is broken. That's not how the game is supposed to work. Okie dokie. This one. I'm not going to try to get that bubble because in the past, every time I've tried to get that bubble, I've fallen to my death. It is positioned just so that it sucks. So I'm going to go back and get this one instead. Arsehole of a bubble. I'm just going to have to dip my toes into that one, unfortunately.
Smell that? Treasure. I know it. We're close.
Yeah, they're all bouncing around and weirdly. Fuck. Okay, managed to grab it that time. Good, good. Sweet. Okay. I just wait for my blink to come back. Can I? Maybe they moved the bubble. But no, see? Every time. Every time. That's right, there's a bubble back here. Good. Looking up this way. No? Did I miss one? My... Oh no, yes, no, I'm going this way. Alright, good. Three more to go. Oh my goodness. No, at least you remembered. I know, I remembered and then fell. Like a noob. But that's fine. It happens. I did one NPC set of battles in Bastion. I'm done already. Oh no. Oh dear. Well, look, you've made a little bit of progress, and that's what matters, right? It's repeated little bits of progress that will get you where you're going. Search that previous message. Oh, you're not done yet? Good. Tip, equip your Mastercraft Kyloak fishing pole. This will negate the need to use the bubbles. Don't care, Sword. That requires preemptive organization, and I'm just going, you know what? Let's do this delve. I don't even know which delve it is or that it's underwater until I'm in it. And at that point, I am not going anywhere to go and get shit. Don't care.
You
the bubbles really are a minor part of the experience. It's fine. Oh my god, Tom! Hi! How is your stream? Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, Raiders, if you haven't been here before. I'm Fiamma. Most people call me Fia, and I am a World of Warcraft collector. We're doing some delves at the moment because I need to... Why are you immune, you dickhead?
Look for the bubbles and get some air.
Oh, there's a bubble, there's a bubble. Done. We're doing delves because I need to get Brand's level up because he actually counts, for tracking purposes, for collectibles purposes, Brand counts as reputation. So I'm trying to get him to quote-unquote exalted, which is level 60. Progress is slow, but it's happening. Hope you're all doing wonderfully well today.
Time is money, friend.
Time is money. Ads are incoming in a couple of minutes. As a warning. I'll be with you all momentarily. I'm just trying real hard to not die. Done. I'm not dead. Yay.
Stand back while I clear this away.
Okay, then low. Yeah, no. CBF. CBF. Faster to just get through it, I think. Welcome on in, lovely Raiders. Agreed, Thomas Kitten. Oh dear. I'd hang out, but bit sleepy. That is okay, Tom. Rest well. We'll see you soon. Thank you for the raid. Brain grind is rough. It is, fair. It is. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Sparkle, sparkle. Little bit by little bit, we will get there. Ooh! Actually, an actual fucking cosmetic. They are uncommon. Yay!
Fantastic.
Fantastic. And a cloak. Lovely. Ooh, that might actually be an upgrade. Only because it can keep going. Upgradery. Right, okay. One more on fear. One more bountiful. For reals, I just got all the achieves done for Del's Lawmaster and all, and got the mount, and my brand is only 58. Holy cow. That is amazing. Well done at being so efficient. That's brilliant, Leo.
Behold the power of pure water.
Time for you all to hydrate as well. Okay. Hopefully the last one. Oh, hello.
Fantastic.
What level are you now? What did it say? 36 and a bit. Okay. We've gotten a couple of levels today. Three massive mouthfuls. I am a hydration queen. Good job. Well done. Proud of you. 36 indeed. Hey Daz, welcome back. Hope you're well. There we go. Stupid thing. All right. Don't burn your hand off while doing it. Oof. What do I actually still need from Pride? Oh shit, some things. None of which I got. That's okay. Meh. Oh my god. Poor sinuses. Comfortably stuck in my teeth. That's fine, I'll deal with it. Ooh. I don't need anything. Just rep, don't care. Ooh, wrong button. Worst button I could have pushed. Oh well. We will survive. The fuck is going on with my frame rate lately? Oh, this one's down, isn't it? Yep. Good. Forgot about that for a minute. Let's go. Kobold kidnapping. The Dread Pit. Hello. Yay, don't break the law. Yep. That's it. How oddly appropriate. Qualitron is always listening. I'm trying to decide what to do with my nails tomorrow. Because tomorrow is nail painting day. My nails have held up really well this week, but they're now very, very pink around the edges because of hair dye shenanigans. So I do want to take them off and go again. And I am currently working on panning that really dark black burgundy kind of polish. So I need to use that. But I'm trying to decide what to do with that. And I'm toying. I want to be tossed across the... Oh, I have to be tossed across the chasm with this one, don't I? Yeah. Toying with the idea of maybe doing some stamping. Maybe some gold little lattice worky type thing over the top of it. Black nails, not quite black. Wow. Is that just me or is the camera... I don't know. That color, I know it's out of focus because I've turned the autofocus off, but it's, if you can see that color, trying to, there we go, that's a bit better. So a lot of the shimmer has kind of accumulated in the bottom of the thing, but it's kind of, it's on the tips of my nails at the moment. So you can see how it's kind of that dark sort of, when the light's not on it, it looks black, but when the light hits it, you can see the shimmer. This button. Ugh. Burgundy with gold tips. Ooh. I do tend to, I don't, because I did the, obviously I've done the tips here. Hey Kat, welcome back, hope you're well.
Fantastic.
Oh, the eggs come back. Okay, never mind. Thought I was doing a good job by killing them all. Clearly not.
You got to dodge.
Burgundy with stars. Stars! Ooh! Interesting. I do have a plate that's got stars on it. And I could, like, I can stamp the whole thing and then take some of the stars off to make a particular pattern before I transfer it onto my nails. That could be really cool. I do like that idea. I have a really nice yellow gold that I think will go, because the other, like, I've got like a rose gold, but then I thought it's a bit too pink overall, like the pinky kind of burgundy and then the pinky kind of gold. I feel like a yellow gold would contrast nicer. And I think gold would look better than like silver. The stars sound like a cute idea though. Have them look like a little bit different on each nail, like some of them up closer to the cuticle and some of them like down the side of the nail and stuff like that. That'd be fun. Yellow gold would be better? I agree. I agree. Something something color theory, right? I agree. I don't think I've got too many manis left in that bottle of polish though, because it's like a mini baby polish and it's already quite low in the bottle. I'm gonna have to add a little bit of thinner to it already just to try to get it moving, and then I think I might have to grab out like a nail art brush to actually get down to, because you know how the like nail polish brushes never quite reach the bottom of the bottle. I think I'm gonna need to go and get out one of my nail art brushes to get enough out to coat my nails properly. Which is cool, like use it all up. But yeah. Little bit frustrating. Extra things to clean. Hey Silver, welcome back. Hope you're well. I was never a yellow gold gal till I got older. I'm still not, like, for jewelry and stuff. Nah, it doesn't look right on my skin. I'm a little too pink toned to, like cool toned to, I'm fairly, like my skin is fairly neutral, but gold just doesn't quite look right on my skin. But if it's gold, certain shades of gold obviously, but if it's gold surrounded by something else before it gets to my skin, like proper yellow gold, but if it's like little things on my nail with the burgundy around it, I think it'll look good. Like I've done like red nails with gold and silver detailing for Christmas and stuff, you know, and that looks fine, but just yellow gold nails make me look a little sick. Weird. Here's your wedding ring. A white gold, beautiful, amazing. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, white gold, silver, platinum tend to look best on my skin, but I do also really like rose gold on my skin. Wish I had the money at the time for platinum, I know, wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice? That is certainly a lifelong purchase. Hello, Sen, welcome back. I hope you're well today. Happy Friday. Oops. I was not meant to grab both of those. Whoops. Okay. I was trying to get him to spawn the potions before my stack ran out, but it didn't work anyway. I think I'll be getting a ring for my 40th. Gonna go platinum with a stone. Ooh, beautiful. What color stone do you thinking? Good England fair. Not even like type of stone, but like just general color family. Oh. I have to decide between an emerald or a sapphire, I reckon. Oh, pretty. Do you like the super deep ones or the lighter shades when it comes to colored stones? Or like vibrant instead?
That's more like it.
Bold, intense colors. Make it really obvious what it is. money though. They are. They are. At least with, like, if you go lab stones, then you can get pretty much exactly what you're looking for. Like, you don't have to sort of settle for whatever's come out of the ground kind of thing. Plus, you know the lineage, which is nice.
Inquiring minds just got to know.
My siblings owns a sapphire mine. Holy shit. There you go. Never mind then. Never mind then. I can get a big family discount, I can imagine. Everyone will chip in to get a stone set. Ah, yeah, of course. Big joint gifts. It's the best way to do it, hey. If you're after something that's a bit costly, getting everyone to chip in is so much easier than everyone trying to figure things out individually and stuff. My mum asked me the other day what I want for my birthday, and I'm like, oh shit, I genuinely have no idea. Everything has just been so focused about, like, the house, and I think I've got everything that I need for the house now. Except for, like, a knife set. That's, like, the last thing that we need, but then that's not really, like, a... I don't know. That's probably something Jess would use more than me, let's be blunt, at this point, considering how many nights a week I stream. Air fryer, I've got an air fryer. We got a new air fryer. Along with the vacuum. We got the shark vacuum. Thank you so much for the recommendation. I know it wasn't counting, was it feral? I don't know. Memory is shit. But no, I got a shark vacuum and I got a Ninja air fryer. Because the vacuum was half price and the air fryer was 56% off. So better than half price. So I am now the owner of fancy ass shit. Diamonds, darling, diamonds. Yeah, no, I don't think that's quite in the budget at the moment. That's, fuck. That's okay though. Like, I don't wear much jewelry. This is the other problem. Like, I keep saying to me, like, oh, that's really pretty, and I'd wear, you know, but when I'm gaming, even my Fitbit rests against my wrist weird. And necklaces and stuff, I can't wear them to bed because they get hella tangled in my hair and it's the worst experience ever. Like, pain. And then in the morning I forget to put them on. And earrings, most earrings with the headset dig into my... So I have jewelry. I have some beautiful, lovely jewelry, and not all of it's costume jewelry either. I've got a few very, very nice pieces of jewelry. But I fucking forget to wear them. I need to get better at it. I really need to get better at it. I want piles of birthday diamonds. Just only enough to take a bath in. It's fine. I got Sue a half eternity, then years later an eternity ring. I don't know if that's a UK thing or worldwide. I mean, I'm vaguely familiar with an eternity ring. Like, they're beautiful, but I'm not sure if it's a traditional thing that we... is there... I'm not sure if there's a tradition associated with them in Australia. My shark vacuum was life-changing. I got, I don't remember what the model is actually called, but I do know that it is peacock blue. And it's got one of those, I think it's sort of aimed... The target market is pet owners, because it's got the head in it. It's like an auto de-hairifying one. Like, it picks hair up off carpet and stuff, but then it also self-cleans the hair off the spinny thing. Which is, and it's got a picture of a fucking dog on the box, right? I'm thinking, oh yeah, pet owners and fears, because my hair is, I shed like nobody's fucking business. And it's bright fucking red. So you can, you could tell when it's time to vacuum. Like, if you're vacuuming once a week, all you need to do is kind of like, just like drag your, I don't know if you heard that, but like drag your toes across the carpet and you'd get like the vague start of a hairball. Yeah. Just anywhere in the house when we were in Brisbane. Anywhere that was carpeted. Any carpeted inch of the home. If it was vacuuming day, you could just kind of drag your fingers or drag your toes along the carpet and you'd get some hair. Some people are really grossed out by hair, and I get that. I'm not, but I think it's just because like I've shed so much that if I was grossed out by it, I'd be grossed out by myself and all the time, and that's not healthy. But also, I don't have time to vacuum every fucking day. I think once a week is reasonable, but I do shed a lot. Like a lot. So yeah, that's useful. And then yeah, it's a ninja. I want to call it a ninja foodie, but I feel like that's ridiculous, but I think that is actually what it says on the box. It's a dual, like 2-drawer air fryer, which is so good because we would always put like entire fucking meals, and our old air fryer was 3 litre. This one, each drawer is 3.6 litre. So it's like 7 litres all up. So, what you can, like the thing you can do, right, this thing that you can do, remember 56% off before you Google it and go, what the fuck, for your 56% off. You set each drawer up separately, obviously, but then you can put them on what's called match mode. So that if you need to cook something at 180 for 30 minutes and then something else at 200 for 20 minutes, you can set them both up and then press go and it'll start cooking, and then when it hits the 20-minute mark, the other one will turn on and keep cooking so that they're both done at the same time. Y'all. And then you can sync as well, so that you set up one side and then you push the sync button and it copies it to the other drawer, so it cooks both batches at the same set in case you're making like a big batch or something. Yeah. Like the peanut butter brownies recipe it has in the instruction manual. You bet your ass I'm making that shit. We're doing groceries. Hopefully tomorrow we're doing the groceries, so I'm gonna pick up, I think cocoa is all I really need. Maybe some more butter, but yeah. No longer. Nice. Amazing. Yeah, fair. You had some emerald earrings or something, didn't you? I don't know. I know I've got a fair few Australian pearl things. I've also got a genuine string of pearls from way back in the day that I inherited from my grandmother. I do love pearls. Like, pearls are my vibe. Emerald. Do I have emerald? I feel like that's something that I just remember, but now I'm questioning myself. Was it another stone? I'm not sure. I've also got one of those Tiffany key necklaces with a diamond in it that I got for my, I want to say 21st. Like the traditional, key on your whatsoever. Traditionally it was the key to the house. It was signifying your independence, that you could come and go as you please. But people get keys to the house at like 12 now, so the 21, the pretty keys are different. I have some specific pairs of bond socks which collect hairballs. Yeah, I feel that. As a Chatty gal, we have lots of hair on my socks. Yeah. I only hair that grosses me out is stuff that's in the shower drain. Fair. So I comb my hair in the shower. I put all it's part of my trying to, attempting to maintain some semblance of curls, is I load my hair up with conditioner, leave it sit for the couple minutes, and then I comb it through, and then I rinse. And when I comb through, it pulls out all the loose hair, so it gets caught on the comb instead. So I can pull it off there, wash all the conditioner out of it, roll it up in a ball, and then put the ball in the bin. So much easier to deal with. Very little of my hair ends up down the drain now, which is great for the plumbing. They get caught in the washer like a magnet, so I pull clumps off the socks when I wash them. Right. Apparently dryer sheets get staticky and collect hair. Is that what I remember reading, or is there a different there's something that, there's a particular type of fabric that basically attracts hair. Pet hair, human hair, all the stuff. And there are specific products you can buy that are made out of that stuff so that you can get all the hair off everything. The Ninja Fruity, yeah, that one. That one. It, like, we've only used it once so far. We made it to, last night, we did roast lamb and veg in the air fryer, and it was fucking spectacular. Who knows as well? The sync mode, yeah, chicken and chips in 16 minutes. Fuck yes, Sam. Oh, that's so good to hear. If the web wrap has a flame on it, it's the correct one to open. If it doesn't, it'll be an enemy. Just a tip. So if it's an enemy, that means I get brand experience, which is what I'm here for. So open all of them. Yeah, like that one, right? So it's a fiery one. And then this, yeah, okay. It's good to know which one it is, though, to, like, prepare myself for combat. That is a good tip. Love it. Especially for folks who don't care about the XP. Ah, fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Not what I intended to hit. This is the problem with these ones, is you can't tap target properly. No other issue, just that you can't tap target properly. Now to get you a Ninja Creamy. I don't eat like that kind of stuff often enough to use. Like, it, to me, a blender that makes ice cream is too niche a product. I have very limited storage space in this new place. We've had to chuck out a few things that are like highly specified kitchen appliances. So yeah, unfortunately, that's not something I'd be interested in. I have a blender though, and that's like, that'd do me enough, you know? But I do appreciate the thought. I remember the grandma pearls. Maybe you had just said emeralds were your fave, or not face. I'm not even sure. I mean, emeralds do look fucking amazing on me, especially with my hair. Like, like that deep emerald green works beautifully well with my skin tone and my hair and all that. Like, so maybe that is it. I don't know. I do need to like tidy up my jewelry though. All of my, like my makeup desk and everything's just sort of stuffed on it. I need a storage solution for my hair stuff. Scrunchies and clips and things like that. I was thinking about one of those pegboard things with like hooks, like longer hooks and stuff like that on them to try to hold fantastic scrunchies and things, but that, like, that's just more money. I'm considering getting a bunch of like the bigger, chunkier 3M hooks instead and just kind of putting them on the wall next to my thing and then just kind of hooking them on kind of randomly. Make it art, you know? And once that's dealt with, I'll actually have space to put my little jewelry organizer, and then I can get my jewelry into the organizer, and then, yeah, it's a whole thing. The combo was a while ago. Okay. All right, so I may actually not be forgetting. Good. Figuring out we're discussing Ninja Kumi today. We were. Now I've won the lamb. Might need to buy an air fryer. Fucking A. We did so it was 200 degrees for 10 minutes to get the crust on it, and then 180 for half an hour or whatever it was to cook it through. And I think it was probably a little bit overdone. Not by much, just a touch overdone. But again, it was the first time we'd used it, so we're trying to just getting into that. And it was a giant fucking hunk of lamb that would not fit in the drawer, so we had to cut it in half. And it was like the thinner end that got a little bit overdone, so that tracks as well. Brown XP from the mobs is negligible. Fair enough. Definitely what I said, open them all. Good. The pots completely delve is the way to go. The pots though, if you end up spending like 2 fucking minutes trying to get to the pot and it's a green one, it's just not worth it. But yeah, speed running to the end of the delve, 100%. To be completely transparent, to be honest with you guys, I'm not paying a whole lot of attention to what I'm actually doing in game. I'm just sort of mostly on autopilot while I focus on chat. So clicking the right web wraps and stuff is not gonna work all the time for me, just because that's, yeah. This is also why I don't do super duper high-end content on stream, because I just find it too much to try to concentrate on that and then also give you guys the chat experience that you deserve. It's tricky. Like, do as I say, not as I do, you know? Like, that, you shouldn't be playing like I play. I am not a good player by any measure of the word. Actually, no, that's a lie. I am a good player by some measures of the word. Top 660. Finally, we broke out of the 670 purgatory. We just gotta stay out of it now. Ah! Can tell you though, yelling at the mob you're trying to kill definitely makes you move faster. Nah. Oh, 7. What did I unlock? Oh, I can buy the restored coffer keys. Nice. That'll help for the ults, right? Although you have to spend undercoin on them, do you? Treasure room. This isn't a treasure room. It's just out in the open. How embarrassing. One of these days I will get a pet from one of these elves. But it is not this day, clearly. Fuck me. Hair and jewelry storage is always hard. Balancing, keeping it contained and being able to see it, that's it. If it's out of sight, out of mind for me. I agree. I agree, which is why having like a display is really nice, but also that has to fit somewhere. I do think like, so there's where my makeup desk is, I've got my set of Alex drawers there with all my makeup and nail polish, all that kind of shit in them. And then on top of it, I've got one of those little wooden dish racks that you kind of slot plates into for the palettes, the eyeshadow palettes that don't fit in the drawer because they're like too big in whatever dimension. So they are like the display pieces. And then next to that, there's a perfect little slot where my jewelry storage will go. But at the moment, what's there is a giant like travel toiletries bag stuffed full of scrunchies and clips with ribbons on them and all that kind of shit. And then next to that is like a little box that has all of my jewelry in it, but it's all like tossed in there together. So I need to sort that area, but I need a storage solution for the hair shit before I can move on to the other stuff. And I do think that like hooks might work well, like the big chunky 3M hooks. I think I have some of them somewhere. If not, I can get them reasonably cheap. Object permanence, yep, exactly. We're so adult, Mads. This is what being an adult becomes. Getting excited about fucking air fryers. And vacuums! The fuck am I excited about a vacuum? Thank you for the biddies, dude. Welcome back. You're a good enough player for us. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. It's okay, Seeker can entertain chat. Good. Treasure V spot. X marks the spot. Correct. So yeah, I have a whole bunch of jewelry from grandparents, so I have them stored away. Yeah, of course. One nun had tiny fingers. I can't wear her engagement ring, which I love because tiny, tiny hands. The other nun had boots of fingies. Oh no, I swear wear hers daily. Beautiful. Scroll into bed, of course, Mads. Rest well. We'll see you next time. You know you're an adult when you're excited to have a nice new clean mop head. Oh my God, Shale. I will never forget the first time I cleaned. I had dark stone bench tops in the first rental that I had my own name on the lease for when I was living in Sydney. Because I'd roomed, I'd subletted kind of thing. But the first rental that I had my own name on had like dark stone bench tops with that kind of, not orange wood, but that orange toned brown laminate on all the cupboards. Yeah, you know the one. And I cleaned it. I cleaned the kitchen really well. And because it was darker stone and there was a big like sliding glass door behind me, I could see my reflection in it. And I took a photo and I sent it to my mum and I'm like, look, I can see my reflection in the stone. I'm so happy. And then like 12 seconds later, I was like, oh God, I'm an adult, aren't I? I was like, oh my God, I would have been 22 maybe? Yeah. So I used to run a jewelry store. O is standard ring sizing in most shops in AU. Really? Okay. To be fair, I almost spent $40 on a silverware set because they were almost black steel color. Ooh, shiny. Good night, Will. Delia, rest well. Thank you very much. We will stay hydrated. Most things can go up or down 2 sizings when resized. I got all my rings in O's, but my hands and our bigger post children need to get all rings resized. Ouch. Ouch. My ring size is M. I know this. Not medium, M. Like an actual specific, which frustrates the hell out of me because I go through like, when I'm in a, like Lavisa, like those kind of costume jewelry places, and I'm looking through rings and I look at one, I'm like, oh, that's pretty. And I look at the tag and it's like M. And I'm like, oh, it's my size. And then I'm like, why the fuck is this so big? And then I remember it's medium. God damn it. Yep. I would have guessed N, but M makes sense. Yeah, M for me, correct. Yeah. Yeah, Seeker gets it. I know that feeling. I had to have my engagement ring sawn off nearly 18 months ago. So many rings that don't fit me at the moment. Oh, Shale, I'm so sorry. That sucks. M for mini. Actually, no, my hands are not that small. Like, I do not have dainty, delicate lady hands. Like, I don't. And that's okay. Look, humans have the weirdest fucking hang-ups, don't we? I honestly, for the longest time, hated my hands. Hated my hands. They still frustrate me a little when I'm trying to get nail polish photos. Because so many photos of hands that have polish on the fingertips and stuff like that, they're just, it's almost like the knuckles. My knuckles are like, my fingers, they're not like straight, especially when I bend them. My knuckles are a little bit wider than the rest of my fingers, which is perfectly fine and normal. Like, that's just fucking anatomy. But all of these like swatches, like the professional swatches, it's almost like their knuckles are like smaller than the rest of their hands or something. I don't know, they just look so delicate and dainty, and I could never ever, my fingers always looked like these chunky, but not chunky in like a soft way. Because you know when you've got people whose fingers are maybe a little bit pudgy kind of, and I'm not saying that as an offensive word, I know there's a bit of like, but like they look soft. They look like they'd be nice to hold, you know? Like that nice soft kind of, but mine don't look like either. They're just big, but not big and hard. Like, I know that's the weirdest words to use, but like, yeah, no, I used to fucking hate them, and I still get a little bit frustrated when I'm trying to get like a good nail polish photo, but like, dude, fucking hang-ups are the weirdest thing, hey? Hate that for us. Fear is a small, I'm not that small, I'm only 5'3". Like, I have worked jobs where I was the tallest human, okay? Oh, hi, now God, I'm an adult, putting money into the bank instead of spending, getting excited about a vacuum, choosing the margarine that's 50 cents cheaper. I feel like that's not even adult, like the margarine thing, that's just getting a fucking bargain. Like getting a good deal. Ah, wrong one. This one. But if M is your finger size, then it is smaller than usual. That's the thing, right? This is the problem. An M still kind of, it takes a bit of effort to get on, but if I size up by even 1 so that it goes over my knuckle properly, it rattles around at the base of my finger. That's the problem. Because my knuckles are larger than the rest of the finger bone, if I try to get something that actually fits around the base snug, I can't get it over my knuckles. Yeah. How would you describe your friend Fia? Well, she has big, hard hands. Let's not describe, let's not. How, Jason, you are a small, I know. Did you work in childcare? Me or Sika? My friend says, a hair model, absolutely beautiful hands. She does shoot nail polish, watches and jewelry. She even sleeps in cotton gloves to protect them. Yeah. I mean, you gotta protect, like, this is like, this is why you have, for me, right? I've got fucking 2FA on everything. I've got the best digital security money can buy, all that kind of, because you have to protect your fucking income. Gotta protect your income. It's why you guys should, like, if you drive to work, you need to make sure you take good care of your car. Get it maintained. Go and do your bloody maintenance things. Like you have to do them, because like if your car breaks down and you therefore cannot get to work, that's a big ass problem. But yeah, you gotta feel called out. Wonder why. Have you tried half sizes? An M.5 is a thing. Yeah, look, okay, to be honest, I did get sized a while ago. I would get resized before purchasing jewelry without trying it on. Like 100% I'd get properly sized again. But yeah, last time I checked, which was a few years ago, I was an M. And that was sized appropriately, I was an M. Even going up to an M.5 and getting it over the knuckle fine, the moment a ring can pass over my knuckle smoothly, like easily with no resistance, it rattles around. Like, when it's like loose and it swings so that the stone's in your palm and all that kind of, dislike. That's all right. It's my anatomy. Isn't it wonderful? Get a resize with sell jewelry and cover resize price. Yeah, fair. Because, I mean, I'm guessing that the cost of the resize is probably covered by the markup. Jewelry has a wild markup. Yes. I've never worked in childcare, but I have worked at like a time zone type place where I ran the children's birthday parties. And I feel like that comes reasonably close. I also then worked at a laser tag place separately. So I've done that shit twice. 2 separate jobs, many years apart. My friend, I read that already. Half sizes, I don't care. Defensive driving course, hell yeah. Defensive driving courses should definitely be more like a thing that people do.
I've seen things that would scare you shitless.
Protect your moneymaker. There's something I saw on other day about safe protection of online things. Kaspersky. Indeed. Not to shake. Protect your moneymaker. I mean, you can shake it as well, as long as you protect it. As long as the jewelry is getting resized within the 2 sizes, of course. Yeah, 100%, yeah. It's kind of wild when you see the kind of markups that certain industries have. I mean, there are usually good reasons for that, but sometimes it's just to like promote scarcity and stuff as well, which is, it's interesting. Consenting adults can shake whatever they want. Absolutely. I agree wholeheartedly. I have done all of those. Good. You shake my finger. No. As long as they aren't shaking it against someone against their wishes. Yeah, look, consent all round. It's important. Even Polaroid pictures. I was told off for shaking a Polaroid. Not seriously told off, I should be clear. I was education, yeah. It was an educational experience. But it was a I think it was the War Within launch party, now that I think about it. And we took a Instax, and I went to shake it, just do a little dance and shake it, and they were like, no, like after that fucking song, Polaroid company actually had to do like a whole ass promotional campaign trying to get people to stop shaking them because it actually makes it worse. I was like, oh, oops. And then proceeded to mindlessly shake it anyway. There you go. Shame to you how they discolor at the bottom. Yeah. Interesting, right? But it's fun. They're fun to shake. And I feel like the discoloration is kind of like maybe part of the charm. It's fine. You shake what you want to shake. As long as it's yours. Don't shake somebody else's Polaroid, maybe. Oh, chat, help me. Was there something in the War Within with fishing and trying to get a mount or something? Yep. Sundays. Every Sunday. Hello Fall Fishing Derby. I believe that's what you're thinking of. Which I haven't done. Oh my god, I've only ever done like 3 fucking derbies in total. I'm the worst. I need to fucking do that shit. There's too much to do, guys. There's too much to fucking do. I will do that. You can't yet, yeah. So there's a 24-hour window that you can do it in. Our time, 5 p.m. Saturday to 5 p.m. Sunday. If I have started stream on Sunday, you've missed it for the week. Yeah, check requirement, like look it up first. There are a bunch of guides on the derby, so go and have a look at what you're actually trying to accomplish and like prepare your butt. Mint on Sunday? Good. I actually have coffee keys. Holy shit. Okay. Oh god, I have a ton of them. Oh, wait. I keep forgetting that this one's actually downstairs. Good. I'm very talented. Look at me go. Might need renown first. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's a good question. People were getting it on the very first Sunday of the expansion, though. So, like the very first time it ever came up, which was only like a weekend, so maybe not. But yeah, definitely look it up first. That's always the best bet, is to do research just to make sure that you know what you're doing and how to do it effectively so that you don't have to wait till next week again, you know? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna set a calendar, a calendar reminder. Actually, no, I will make it an alarm. I'm gonna make it go off at 5 p.m. every Saturday. And call it Hello Fall Fishing. And then I will set another one for midday on Sunday and call that Hello Fall Fishing Almost Over. So that if I don't actually get a chance to do it on the Saturday night, it'll remind me on the Sunday to get it done before stream. I'm so good at this, or something. Seeker reader thing. Maybe. I'm sure, honestly, at this point, Seeker probably has some kind of browser extension that will read pages aloud for her. Like she could just highlight text and it reads it to her. AI voice and all. Screen reader tech, you know? Hey Marcus, welcome back. I hope you're well. Oh, I've got vaults. Looking through the Zygle for a guide. Ah, yeah. I read everything in-game now. Yeah, but we were talking about like a Wowhead guide outside of the game. So not quite the same. You know what that is a thing? Oh yeah, people who can't read website. Like they physically cannot read a website. How do they interact with the internet? they have it read to them.
I have an extended supply
Screen reader tech.
of goods for Outlanders.
It is absolutely a thing. For the visually impaired. Just because it is for the visually impaired does not mean that other people cannot benefit from it though, which is why accessibility is so awesome, because it means everyone has access to tools that make life easier. Can I get something to read for me so I can listen double speed? I don't know if they'll have speed options. Maybe some of the, like, if you find one that's paid, maybe it might have more customization options. But if you're looking for something free, it might have limitations in that kind of regard. Of course, how did this not occur to me? Of course, that's all right. Very well, thank you, Marcus. Glad to hear you're good. They're usually listed in accessibility options in phones and such. They are. At one point, when I was doing housework back in Brisbane, I tried getting the iPhone accessibility feature to read, like, Reddit stories to me while I was doing that did not work. That did not work. One of the issues with accessibility stuff is with user-generated content. People can't fucking spell, and so the screen reader does not know what you are trying to fucking say. Learning how to spell and type correctly and appropriately. I understand, like, shorthand and stuff, it's super popular for so many reasons, but actually making the effort to spell things correctly is accessibility. Obviously, there are some cases where people struggle to spell things correctly because of their own accessibility requirements and things like that. I totally get it. But to make it easier for everyone to read your stuff, take the effort, take the time and effort to spell shit right when you type it. I spell and type real good. Me too. Machine vision on stuff is getting good enough that blind people can use it to navigate and such. Yep. Would also read out everything on the screen. Yes. Yeah. I would imagine that there are some tools that can recognize when it's a menu and not read the menu or whatever. There would also be some where you'll actually like highlight text and then it will read out the highlighted text kind of thing. But it'd just be a matter of finding one that does specifically that, you know? I like those channels. Usually it's called HFY stories or such. I did not use those, Kenzie. I hate those. Personally for me, that's like I write a whole ass detailed blog post about how to do something collectible in WoW. And then someone yanks that, gets an AI to read it out and puts it over Minecraft parkour and makes money from it. That's not fair to me. So I actively don't engage with any kind of channels on any platform where they are able to monetize other people's stories. It's just not, no. As a content creator myself, that feels icky and gross. So I refuse to use those. What I was actually doing is using the inbuilt iPhone accessibility screen reader feature to read out from Reddit directly. And it struggled when people couldn't type properly. Up arrow 574, down arrow 320. Can't remember where it is, been a while. Screw those videos. I get it. I'm not going to judge people I'll judge people for making the videos 100%. I'm not going to judge people for watching them though. It's a form of entertainment and it's there available for them. All I'm doing is explaining why I don't, in case that matters to somebody else. And they hadn't heard that perspective and kind of go, oh shit, yeah, okay. That is information that I should work into my worldview, kind of. But yeah, no judgment. Just to make that clear. Neither of these are useful. But they are both new transmog, so I'll take it. Like the soap cutting up stuff. Oh, when it like turns into all the teeny tiny pieces of soap. Wait, balance, no fucking wonder why. Let's go Guardian. They are the same, and they're neither of them are transmog. That one is adventurer. Sorry, that one is veteran, and I can upgrade the adventurer, like over the adventurer one, so that's good. Oh, excuse me, soap shaving. Yeah, Blind Surfer Pete Guston has some videos to show how he uses the different vision accessibility features. Excuse me, that's cool. Okay. So let's have an experiment with bountiful alts. I don't think this tune can even do, I'm 595, I don't think she can even do tier 8s, but let's just see what she can do.
This one's programming has been damaged. It will not distinguish between friend and foe.
Actually, before I do that, do I need to switch the spec while I'm out here? I don't know. Gone to look up so many stories because the video only did half the first part. There were like 6 parts on Reddit. Yeah. Yeah. Let's try this. See how we go. I can do tier 8? Oof. Look, let's give it a try. I'm 20 eye levels lower than Fear. However, what is the... Oh, it's a book. I'm like, the fuck is that? It's a book. We'll just see how we go. I may be 25 eye levels lower or some shit, 23 or something like that, but I'm also a tank, so...
Time is money, friend.
Pro tip, for the open 500 bountiful coppers a tube, you can spam level 1 bountiful doves on ults. Hilarious. Amazing. Alright, this is a Zekvir one.
Let's have a quick sit down to recover.
Not too late. I'm wondering maybe this is hard because there's Zekvir ones, but it might also just be because I'm not good. But if I can get through it, I'll get more gear. Alternatively, you can spam level 4 and get brand XP too. Really? Oh, cool. I thought it was only like tier 8 and up once he was a certain level. That's good info. Thank you, Faye. You still have to have keys though, right? Yeah, but I do have some keys on a couple of ults. Not many, but some. It's got a craving for nuggies. Oh no, Seeker! Oh no! I had cravings for like Indian food. But like white girl Indian food, you know, like really rich, beautiful butter chicken and mango lassi and garlic naan. And that made me think of Vegemite shaker fries. They're actually really good, you guys. It's not just powdered Vegemite. Like, they're not that stupid, you know? You know, they legit tasted just like Vegemite toast with plentiful amounts of butter. Except on potato. It was really, really good. I definitely recommend. And I'm quite tempted because we do our groceries at the Queen Vic markets. And there is a Macca's right next to the markets. I'm tempted to just get chips. Just chips. Just as like a snack, you know? Maggie's Crunchy McFlurry. The, where I went to have my dose of Macca's that I just felt like I needed the other day, they were out of Crunchy Bits. They were sold out of the Crunchy Shake, Crunchy McFlurry, Crunchy everything. It was flagged as sold out. So I got I know you can't see it, but I got a pineapple sundae, which is part of their summer range, and I added like 80 cents, whatever. I added strawberry topping as well. So I had a small sundae with pineapple and strawberry sauce, and it was fucking delightful. The strawberry sauce has like whole ass chunks of strawberry in it now. I was not ready for that, but it was a pleasant surprise. I like it hot AF. Yeah, no, I am very much white girl, but that's okay. That's okay, you know, we all have our own tastes. And I do love like a really good butter chicken. Like you know, when they do like the huge big batches of, yeah. I mean, the stuff from Aldi, the really creamy sauce is really lovely, like the thick kind of gravy. But when you go to an Indian place that's run by an Indian family, and the gravy is that kind of almost watery consistency while it's hot, and then as it cools, like they pour it over the rice and it just soaks into everything, and then as it cools down, it all kind of solidifies a bit. It's just so good. So make nuggies. Indian food's the bloody best. It is. I like it hot AF. I've had them too. So tasty. So good, right, dude? So good. I make fire, not food. What kind of sorceress do you take me for? If I posted all the Chinese food videos I've seen lately, I'd flood the food channel. Just dole them out like one a day. Gently, you know? A pro, oh my god, my Macca's near work was sold out today as well. They were also out of pineapple. What the fuck? Oh lord. I'm guessing that maybe they just didn't, I don't know, maybe it wasn't like they weren't prepared or something. Or maybe there's been like delivery delays and the like the marketing rolled out before the stuff actually, because I mean, I know that there's chocolate shortages around the world at the moment, so maybe there was a delay in that before and they couldn't get the marketing fixed in time or something. Which, I mean, that doesn't sound like McDonald's because they're a fucking multinational, multi-billion-dollar corporation. But maybe that's got something to do with it. Because I had the McOz burger. I was going to get the Hawaiian one with the pineapple, but I thought, nah, you know what, let's try the McOz one, because I haven't had a beetroot burger for a while, because there was a beetroot shortage, something. Look, it's almost like climate change is affecting how we can grow food. Who'd have thought it? Sorry. But, yeah, no, it was really, really tasty. Like, tinned or canned beetroot is just, I don't know, there's something around, the texture is delightful to me. I know, like, it's a bit slimy, so I can imagine some people really don't like it, but I really do. I really do. Surprised to be sure, but a welcome one, good. Butter chicken the next day is so yum, agreed. The best foraging mushrooms today. A little bit. little bit. There were also the little jars in the other ones. I went through all the Bountiful Delves on Fair, and I'm now attempting a tier 8 on my druid to see if it's like possible. But I'm not sure. I think she's a bit undergeared for some of the bigger ones. This is a tier 8 though, so maybe if I zone out and come back in on a lower tier. I want to see how high I can push it, you know? It's just these bigger ones that are causing some issues. The little mobs are fine. I do also have Bren on DPS for this tune instead of a healer, like on Fair, so maybe that was a mistake as well. But I seem to be going okay once I like concentrate properly. Like not good, but okay. You know? Feed me. I don't really want to go through these to grab that, but I think I'm gonna have to.
Those spores will blow up if we hit them.
There we go.
That's more like it.
Fucking green shit.
You're looking a bit rough. Take a wee rest.
Thank you. About time. Okay. It's all about Brexit. I'm so confused. Did you buy gear from the Siren Isle for her? No, she hasn't gone to the Siren Isle yet. Wait, is she? I don't remember. Ah, she'll be fine. She's what, 595? Yeah. Hey Valkyrie, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. All right. Look, I think I'm doing like pretty well so far. Considering I'm pretty sure this is the first delve on this tune, I want to say. We'll see how this goes. At least I'll res here.
I'm going all out.
There we go. See? We're fine. Just have to take it a little more carefully, but I'll survive. Okay, that'll be a problem, but it'll be okay. Ow! Didn't realize that did that. Oops.
Keepers preserve you.
I hit it too late. Just like half a second too late. Oh well. It's decent enough. Yeah, I reckon. We're good when you're ready in 40 minutes. Nice! I get the character. You can just get boosted by your main. Since it's all new stuff you can buy. No, I know. I know. There are other things that I want to spend that currency on. Because there are like 400 fucking collectibles that you can buy with the currency. So I'd rather buy the collectibles than the upgraded gear. Personally. Might piss the Seeker Zero, see if they feel like a Macca's run. Ooh, a sneaky Seeker. I know the wallbound gear doesn't cost much of it, like I get that, but it's all still, like, every flame blessed iron that I spend is one that I can't spend on cosmetics. Especially considering that I don't really play my ults at this level very often. It was more of an experiment this evening than anything else, but we'll see how we go. Shinies can be very... Oh, so many fucking shinies. Like, there was a point at which we were like, oh my god, yay, actual collectibles to get, and now it's like, oh my god, please stop with the collectibles. Like, there's just too much. Ah, shit. Oh my god, wrong button.
Give me a moment, champion.
Welcome, welcome.
Getting off, no worries, dude. See you then. Rest well. Unless pieces of gear you get count as uncollected mog. No. Unfortunately, fortunately or unfortunately, depending on how you view it, they all seem to have ticked themselves off somehow. I'm not exactly sure how, but I got all of the cloth ones, and then I logged in one day and all the other armor types had been ticked off as well. So I'm not sure what the go is there, but yeah, no, they've all been marked as collected. No, ah, shit.
Let's have a quick sit down to recover.
Thank you.
Good find. Let's see. A good find. Let's see.
This guy.
This one goes like a hardcore past few days. Learned the hard way about the existence of Sons of Aruga. Oh, youch. Yeah, that tracks. Other than not questing there, I don't know how you deal with them at that level. Yeah. Neither. Maybe group, like getting a group together or something. But yeah, I'm not too sure. Every time the only time I've done classic hardcore, I was Alliance. So I wasn't in the, I wasn't in Silverpine. This doesn't have an equivalent, I believe. We've got a few other bits and pieces, stitches and Morladim and Hogger and stuff like that. But yeah, not sure of any direct kind of exact copies. Where's this? There we go. There we go, and then perfect. Closest must be Stitches. Yeah, quite possibly. I mean, especially considering that Stitches pats all the way into Darkshore, not Darkshore, the town in Duskwood. Like, you can log in a rested area in the inn and log in dead by Stitches. Because he could be standing outside, because he pats all the way in and he can hit you from the doorway. Yeah. Looks like a safe place, is not a safe place. Darkshire, thank you. Yeah, that's the one. I'm thinking Darkshire, I'm like, no, that's the other one. That's up north. And can you give us a... something? Anything?
That's more like it.
Because this is a damage one. Thank you. There we go. Someone dies to that in hardcore, someone will be in stitches laughing. Yeah. Yeah, no, plenty of people have died to him like that, which is kind of... that's kind of bad, hey? Mage's just out of hunting, not looking forward to feeding my... yeah. Gotta keep it happy or it will run away. Level 10, I believe. You avoid them is how you deal with the suns, yeah. Ow. Oh, no, okay. I really thought I was getting out of the way fast enough. Clearly not. Oof.
Found a bit of gold.
For God's sake. That damage wasn't bearable. No, it wasn't. That was a little bit wild. It was like a lot. Hello, shiny thing.
Fantastic. I need to rest after that.
Why are you so low health, Brent? What the fuck is going on? This seems like a while, I think. Excuse me. I know, I'm trying to get away from it. There we go. Not terrible. That could have been a whole lot worse.
I know just how to deal with this.
And Bran is 37. Delightful. Okay. Sky-piercing drill staff. It's So that's a green. But it is still a new transmog, so I'll take it. And that's a new shirt. Beautiful. Oh! How am I now? 596. Right. That damage wasn't variable. Shroom boss barely got a scratch. Yeah, you don't go near it. Stay out of their aggro range. Is there a map add-on with their pathing? Have you been hard mode over yet? No. I'm doing this to try to level Bran up. Because I want to get him maxed because it counts as reputation for collections. I do not have time to fuck around with the hard mode shit at the moment, unfortunately. Hopefully I'll find some time to do it before the end of the season, but as it stands at the moment, yeah, it's not looking good. Shiny rock. Oh, easy mine, don't care. Alright, what are we doing? Actually, I'm going to turn this in. I don't want to do the underwater ones because they suck. I think it was the Ring Deeps one that wasn't underwater. Yeah, Dread Pit. Okay. The frame rate in here is terrible. 27 white, 25, mistake on my part. That's right, it'll happen. You'll get there. What is going on?
Sure, everyone, Candle King, not boss forever.
Enemies gonna pick this colored by that guy while playing BM. Yeah, fair. Fair enough. Alright, let's see how this goes. Dread Pit is probably my favourite to do. The variance is SAA, my tier list. Fair enough. I'm glad you like it. Sweet. Before I do that, I see two shiny things over here.
That's more like it.
You know what? I think I'm a little too squishy at the moment. But, okay. Whoop.
What have you here? Oh, Fran's got your back. Those webs will summon the Rubian.
Damn it. Oh, excuse me.
That's more like it.
I might skip the ones that aren't correct this time. This stuff's already taking long enough to kill. From Jim. Fantastic, Kurt. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Hope you had a productive session. Where the hell did he toss the third potion? Must have tossed it like off the ledge or something. Nah.
More like it.
Of course. Brand does not like playing healing specs. He should assist with throwing healing pushes over the edge of the cliff. Clearly! It's like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? You little numpty. Wonder how he'll behave once he can be a tank. That'll be interesting.
Here's your take of the spoils. Nice fight!
This is going much more smoothly now that he's in heal mode. I think that was a good choice. Slow, it's going slowly, but it is going steadily, which is good. So this is one that I need.
Nice fight!
Only 2 out of the 10. A couple of these are on fire. Okay. Good, good. Where'd the other pots go, Bran? Fucking hell. Trying to maintain my stacks here. It's just not tossing them out. Got 2 that time. Not sure where the third one is. Okay, shiny glowy thing in the bush.
Nice fight!
You knocked me over the potion. That's hilarious. Get back here. Thank you. Hi. Yes, put all the potions exactly next to the eggs that I'm not allowed to break. Thank you, Bran. And two of them bang on top of each other. Spectacular.
Here's your take of the spoils!
It's not on fire, so let's kill this one. This one is on fire. Trigger that. And then go this way. Oh, okay. Oh, excuse me. We need this one. And we need... We'll get there. We're making good progress. This is going to happen. Oopsie. 2 tier 8 delves on alt. That's shocking for me. I don't play my alts like this usually. Maybe we'll actually get a bloody battle pet to drop now that I'm not on fair. That'd be nice. Okay, and then this one. And then I see 1 and 2, and those are the last ones we need. Good. I got Wrigley yesterday. I'm only Cabistos for weeks. Well done. Yeah, I have not got a single Delve battle pet, not one. Yeah. This is when it gets to the point where RNG is like bad. Hey Absu, welcome back. Hope you're well. have to kill this one anyway, so I might as well do it now. Oh, not to the eggs. Good. Pop this one. Ooh. Gross. Move over here for this one because I think I need the space to play a little. The last potion is directly under him. Whoop. My guess was out of crunchy. Yeah, right, okay, so it's not just like the occasional, it seems like they're all out of crunchy. You get Nuggies though, okay, good. Yeah, it seems like everyone's just out of crunchy. I think there was either massive undersupply or it's been delayed or something. Very odd. I want nuggies. Yum. Yeah, we were talking about food earlier. Surprising nobody. Oh my god, Bran, get out of the way. I'm trying to click this thing for you. Oh my lord. How fucking close do I need to get? Oh, I'm in combat. What am I in combat with? Oh, the egg. Jesus Christ.
Fantastic.
Unbelievable. Alright, boss time. This will take approximately 12 minutes. But that's okay. Hopefully I get a different upgrade. Different slot. I mean, there are plenty. I've got more slots under 603 than I do at or above, so hopefully that'll mean that I can get the thing going. Oh, I'm really well at this. This is one of those annoying things about being melee, is half the time you just can't get close to attack them. It really makes me appreciate being ranged on my mage. Skills, only managing to pick up one of those 2 stacked fucking potions. I'm impressed. With myself, to be clear, but I think that's okay. Damn it, lost my stacks. The healing stacks. Oof, and I grabbed that potion too late as well. Oof. Yeah, this is just taking forever. Too much time having to run away. Once I get these healing potion stacks up decently though, they pretty much heal the stinging thing, like heal through that, so that's good. You can sort of skirt around the hitbox and you'll be able to just hit but not be knocked back. So, I mean, look, it works. You just gotta find the sweet spot, I guess. Let's be aware, it's warbound, so that's okay. Not terrible. Nice! Actual upgrade. 597. Nice. Pretty happy with that. Can outrange the stinging swarm. No, I know, but then I can't hit it because I'm melee. It was taking forever was my issue. I was trying to figure out how to keep damage up on the boss, like rolling, because this Toot is wicked undergeared, so she doesn't do much damage to begin with. Plus she's in Guardian spec, so that's even less damage again. So yeah, I was trying to find a way to keep the damage going while not getting hit. But it seems like once you've got like 2 to 3 stacks of the healing potions with Bran at the level he is for me, it kind of just heals through the swarm, which is good. And then if you just sort of skip, like if you run sideways and kind of keep skimming around the hitbox for the burrowed phase, you can keep hitting him as well, which is good. So yeah, just trying to find ways to maximize uptime because this tune sucks. Like bad. Like bad. All right, I think that's probably enough for today, I reckon. How am I looking for undercoin? Nearly 13k out of 40. Look, it could be worse. It could be worse. Probably look at upgrading some of her gear too. Because she's capped on Valor Stones too, so fun times. Super fun, happy times. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch back to Fear. Horde Fear. And I'm gonna quickly refresh the tunes we have been on today. So that's Horde Fear. Because I got a new toy today, remember? So hopefully... Hopefully... Oh, that's ads. I'm going to snooze that because I don't think we're going to need them. I'm going to refresh Phelan, who I've just logged off. I've also got Benedica, the priest that I was on earlier. And then there is Alliance Fear, who I was also on for some rep farming. Just to make sure we grab any possible updates to our collection. There we go, last tune refreshing now. And we are going to slash ATT. Oh, look at that, 65.5%. Didn't we only hit 65 like a little while ago? Okay, that's updated on DFA, so we'll go back to here. And where is my ATT and DFA progress? Today is the 24th of January 2025. Jesus fuck. We have got 60,761 things to go, which is a peanut butter, for 65.5%, also a peanut butter. Our DFA completion score is 860,520, also best in slut. And our world ranking is 656th. Which is a new record. It's a personal best. We have an entire, for the first time in nearly 4 fucking months, we have a complete row of personal bests. That's awesome. I'm so pleased with that. All right. Thank you, Marcus. GG indeed. It feels good. That's good. Thank you, Dread. Thank you. All right. Ooh. I think we might go here. Because we haven't been here in a minute. Alright. That's all the PV. Thank you, Leah. I'm so happy with that. I'm really, really happy with that. Now that we've gotten out of purgatory, it's only up from here. We're gonna smash it. We're gonna do really well. Sunday is our next stream. It will be dungeon and raid collecting. So get here reasonably early. I'll start off with a match for Plunderstorm to get my daily dose of plunder. But after that, we'll have a vote on how we will attack the dungeons. So with either like going down the list in ATT and like clearing them out as we go, or we can do the ATT randomizer, which can just pick a random instance, dungeon or raid, for us to go and like farm for collectibles. Or we can go with the lowest percentage. So I have a spreadsheet, a special fancy spreadsheet that I put all of my data into, and it spits out which out of all of the dungeons and raids has the lowest percentage completion. The idea there being that if there's more to get, I'm more likely to get more. Yeah, good. So those will be your voting options. Be here, start a stream on Sunday. It's 5 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time because I live in Melbourne. But you can go to twitch.tv/Fiamma/schedule and it will automatically convert my stream times to your time zone without having to think, because thinking is hard. Yes, good. If you're not already following, now's your chance. Hit the follow button before we raid one of my good buddies. So hit that follow button if you haven't already. And if you're feeling extra generous, I'm on most social media platforms and I would very much adore a follow wherever you have your socials. Instagram is the one I'm currently trying to focus on, but any of them are good. We've got Insta, we've got TikTok, we've got Twitter, or if you're part of the Exile, Blue Sky, or Threads, either of you, just like either which way, doesn't bother me. Wherever you would like to follow, I would very, very, very much appreciate it. And it's free, except for, 15 to 20 seconds of your time. Thank you so much for being here, Sen. I appreciate you. All right, here we go. Let's do a raid. Grab your copy paste if you do not have the Fiamma hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you haven't unlocked it using your channel points, either of which is totally fine. You can still copy and paste the entire raid message and then replace the Fiamma hype emote with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote and drop it into Nord's chat. When we get there, Nordenheim is a lovely, wonderful person. He's currently celebrating his partnerversary, which is very exciting. So we're going to drop by and say hi, hello. He is playing the Elder Scrolls Online, which is his main game. He's an MMO creator in general. We are working on convincing him to come and collect in WoW a bit more and collab. Yes, good. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other, and I will see you on Sunday for dungeon and raid collecting and many happy brain juice noises. All the love. That was a bit crooked. All the love. Mwah.
Want some of my...
Bye, guys.